Well, hello to everyone out there, here, there, anywhere, allwheres, nowheres, everywheres. What's up, everybody? My name is Zoey here at OG Gaming. Why is the audio not coming through? Oh, it is. It's just there's no audio on the starting screen. Oops. Anyway, so what is up, everybody? My name's Zoey here at OG Gaming. Currently, it is 1500 hours 55 minutes past locally in the Eastern Time Zone, January 12th, 2026. Yesterday was the 11th, aka the 7th anniversary since the missus and I first got together. What is up to you guys? So, let me go ahead and raise this just a tad. So before anybody asks, yes, my microphone might seem a little bit more clearer, might be seeming or sounding a little bit more cleaner. Let me go ahead and make this final adjustment real quick just to make sure that's all lined up. What do you mean all lined up, Oaf? What's that metal sound that I hear in the background? Well, ya boy, and thanks to my good friend and top head mod, Budleo, aka Bork Nugget, who I'm going to go ahead and put a shout out to in the to the. I'm going to have ads right now till I can resub. Oh, no worries, dear, no worries. I'm going to go ahead and give a shout out to McBudleo, aka Mirage, aka Bork Nugget. Bork Nugget. Oh, is it just Bork Nugget, not Bork Nugget TTV? Yeah, I guess so. Bork Nugget. So thanks to Mirage, aka my head mod, my actual lead or chief mod, I guess you could say, next to Dan the Man, Mirage suggested a new microphone because my old microphone, we had it for about 2.5, maybe 3 years at this point here on the channel, and the old microphone, the second one, started to crap out. Now, what I mean by that is when I was live, or when I would be live, I should say. There we go. I would hear this rattling within my microphone's speakers in my earbuds. And I was like, well, what the fuck is that? Lo and behold, it was the microphone. And apparently, it wasn't just for when I could hear it through my earbuds, it was also being casted whenever I was speaking on that microphone. And it would basically result in like a robo voice or like a if you're on Discord or back in the days when Skype was still a thing, you get kind of like someone speaking and then you get the like mid sentence and then they get cut off and then they continue their sentence and you'd be like, can you say that again? I didn't hear half that. You went full robo. And then they would, and then it would cut out at the exact same place that it would cut out before. Now, apparently, that was happening with the previous microphone, and not just when I was listening to y'all, whether on a call or whatever. It would happen to me. So it seems like the microphone was being buggy on both ends. And if I could send it to a specialist to fucking get it cleaned up or fixed or whatever, I will. But that's that's a future problem. Anyway, but if this sounds more clearer, a little bit more emphasis on my voice than there was before, that's because have now evolved to microphone 3.0. This microphone has a boom arm, and it's connected to the chair. It's clamped onto the chair, like clamps from Futurama. The clamps, that motherfucker. But we have the chair clamped to. I mean, we have the boom arm clamped to the chair, and the microphone's on there. The microphone is actually like 6 inches away from my mouth, as you normally should have a microphone, and not on a desk being bent over forwards. Like the way I was trying to get picked up before was asinine, and that's why towards the end of the microphone's lifespan, that's why I kept like sounding a little bit more warbly or softer, because at that point I kept just leaning back in the chair because my back was really starting to hurt more often than it was. And that just didn't help. So now with this microphone 3.0, it doesn't have the same makeup, it doesn't have the same build as microphone 2. It does have its own, in microphone speaker with your chance to put in the earbuds and all that. But that's more or less a direct monitor speaker. So what that means is I can hear how my voice sounds one-to-one without having to turn on the monitor feature. Granted, you guys could probably hear it through my earbud because the earbud's like right there. But with this monitor feature, I can actually hear what I sound like on the microphone in one-to-one real time. Instead of always asking you guys every like 5 to 20 minutes, like, does everything sound all right? Does everything look all right? Blah, 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 blah. Stuff like that. Microphone wise, I will ask now, does anything need to be adjusted? Like, does my microphone level need to be adjusted? Does the game audio need to be adjusted? Just want to ask that now before we head into the game. All is good, the missus says. Alright. Let me also ask... I'm going full fucking Islander from New Zealand at that point. Oh, yeah, mate. Oh, let me go help you with this fridge, mate. Oh, it's not that heavy. Oh, here we go, little buddy. Oh, okay, boss. Ah, fuck hell. Orc nugget. Ayo. Mind checking the mic on stream, please? Orc. Let's say Dan, if he can. LH, if he can. The missus already here, so I don't need to tag her. Maybe Zoey, and maybe... Ooh, who else? Enzo, Motaz. We'll probably do Motaz. There you go. Everything's good for the missus. Great. Nice. Thank you. Meaning I might have to just double check that later on. Ugh. Inspired by historical events and character. Yeah, but now I can finally like actually lean back in my chair and relax, and the microphone's at least nearby now. It has an LED, feature. It's all lit up like June. Or is it July? Bad gay, I can't remember Pride. June. Okay. Thank God. Okay. Sorry about that. I just needed to make sure because my memory's shit. My memory's ultra shit. Oh. But who was it that says, "Oh, whoa, that microphone's so cool. You got the LGBT lights." Like, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Oh, it didn't load. It went back. Oops. Desmond, because that's where we left off. Desmond was out of the Animus, and I guess this is where we have to go to the soccer arena?
Just a heads up.
I think?
Local utility companies have assured the public that they're completely...
Oh, no, we're going to the city. That's right.
To service are expected to be minimal.
If only they knew.
What's this?
A remote-operated camera. It'll provide us with a feed while you're on mission. This will let us talk to each other.
We're almost there, so listen up.
But again,
the artifact is in an office penthouse in Lower Manhattan.
big
At
shout
this time
out.
of night, direct infiltration is going to
Big
get you noticed. I think we're better off having you drop in from above.
Big thanks
What
to
do you mean
McBudleo,
above?
aka Bork Nugget, who I just shouted out here in a moment, for the microphone suggestion, because when I did my audio testing, I did a quick overview of it. Granted, it took me quite a bit to set up the mic. Not the microphone itself and getting it connected to the computer. No, that's not what took forever. What took forever is trying to find the most perfect place to put the boom. And man, let me just tell you guys right now, I'm probably gonna have to reposition this new microphone / boom stand sometime in the future. Because I would connect it to the end of my dresser. However, it's not straight. So what that means, let me open up Windows here in a moment. Paint. I'm already using Windows. What the fuck? Anyway, the clamps looks like this, right? And it has its own like offshoot edge, so it's technically like one big black piece that's connected with all those pieces and all that shit, right? And there's this spinny dial with a screw at the top and a little pad here that technically just has the exposed screw, so it's not really a pad that covers up the screw, but whatever. This goes down, okay? Now, that connects to whatever structure I'm on. So right now it's on the chair's armrest. And the grand total design of the thing is like angled like so, to where this part here is the actual microphone and has the boom stand and all, I mean it has the pop filter, it has the boom stand, all that. And it's connected to my chair. So realistically, let's say that's the chair's armrest right there, and this is the chair itself. I'm terrible at art, but it's essentially like that. It's connected, it's clamped onto my left armrest on my chair, and the microphone's right in front of my mic, my mouth, so that fits, right? What sucks is when it comes to my dresser, the edges it has doesn't do the classic, box straight edge you would expect. It does more of a comes out here like the top, comes out front as you would expect, and instead of shooting straight back like you would expect it to, it's more of a taper, so it goes like at an angle like that, and then it goes straight into a straight vertical drop for the drawers. So trying to connect it to the edge of the dresser is not going to work, because you get like this metal part up here with the pad here, right? But then when you have to try to clamp it down and all that shit, this pad comes at an angle and then it just kind of falls off. So I've tried the mirror that's connected to the dresser, but the angle's all fucked and I can't get the microphone straight to my mouth. It's way too far at that point. So the only thing that's worked is clamping it to the chair. This is the only thing that's worked so far, right? Now, the thing is about that, originally it wasn't on the left armrest, it was on the right armrest. And it was fine, it was functional, I can get in and out of the chair, I can get in and out of it's all good. The only downside is the microphone would be right in front of my view of the TV. And, well, if I'm trying to stream a game for you guys, I need to be able to see the game in full. I don't really need to see monitor 2. I can see monitor 1 a little bit. But overall, I need the TV unblocked, so I couldn't keep it over there. Oh shit! LH is on the road. Oh shit! Be safe. man. Be safe, man. And stay warm. Safe travels, bud. Safe travels, bud. Excuse the fuck out of me. Now, when it was on the right armrest, yeah, I could get in and out of the chair and all that shit fine, just easily, right? But I couldn't see the TV, and that's a problem when I have to stream video games because I gotta see the TV so I can play the game. So I went ahead and put it on the left armrest. Now, that might be the end of the story. This might just be the beginning of my problems, but I've gotten used to it over the weekend to the point of we might just see how this goes from here on out. It's on the left armrest, which is fine, but that means I now need to lift the cable, the mic. I need to lift the cable that is connected between the microphone and the computer, and now I need to lift the cable and go underneath that cable each time I want to get in and out of my chair, because if I don't, everything's just going to get flung off the dresser top, and the chair's going to get flung forward because I accidentally tripped over a cable, and I gotta be very careful with this microphone cable now, because if I'm not careful with it, yeah, everything can fall. So, because, oh god, like, when it comes to this chair, to my right is the window, and, like, there's no way to walk around. The only way in and out of this area that I'm at that has my chair, my computer, all that, is at the foot of the bed, between the dresser and the bed, right? But the door in and out of the room is to my left. So basically, I'm boxed in. Oh man, big shout out to my buddy, my brother, Lil Rolling Historian LH, because he's about to start driving. He's doing work right now, so you stay safe, you stay warm out there, you motherfucker. I love you so much, dude. And LH also uploaded something onto YouTube this morning, Zelda related. Rev, our good buddy Rev ADB, also uploaded something to YouTube, Zelda related, as well as McBudley Bork again, who we mentioned earlier, who has also uploaded something to YouTube last night. It's Zelda related, and it's a whole hour and 10 minutes. It's Hyrule like, let me look it up. Let me look it up so I don't butcher the actual title. Getting lost in Hyrule for over an hour. That's what it is. That's the one. Yeah. Okay. So, with that being said, everything looks alright. Everything sounds alright. Microphone's not being wonky. It's all anchored and everything as best it can. I've got my bud ready to go. We've got Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered. Everybody's all accounted for, doing what they need to do, and yeah, so hopefully it looks good, hopefully it sounds good, and hopefully this plays good. I will also have to let you guys know that, yes, LH and I recorded episode 4 of Deku Scrub Playground, our podcast, our Zelda podcast, that we started a few months ago. We recorded episode 4 on Friday. All through the night, Friday night into Saturday, and all through Saturday night into Sunday, I tried my absolute damned best to try to save episode 4's recording. Sadly, LH and I need to re-record episode 4 because, issues. So, audio issues came to present, and number one, it's kind of my fault for not doing the audio oh, that's my glasses. So before the podcast recordings, I usually tell them, let's do a real quick audio check. Let's get a sampling going to make sure all of our sources are working. So then I can hear you, you can hear me, we can hear each other in the recording. Everybody's one big happy, big fat Greek family at that point. Yeah. Well, I'm not the Greek one, so. What was it? So, yeah, what was I talking about? Damn it. Thank you. So, DSP4, we have to re-record. LH's output turned out to be too soft and too quiet, and I tried every single method I know in the book to try to fix that. So, of course, I try to do some, auto audio, so auto AUTO, automatic, audio fixing settings to try to make my old microphone output and his output match in levels where I would be a little bit more quieter, he would be a bit more louder, and that only made things sound like we're underwater. So the next thing I did, which took an entire night to make 10 minutes of a 2-hour, 20-minute recording, it took like 6 to 8 hours overnight to get 10 minutes of salvageable material. And I sat there, I'm like, it's going to take me 3 months to get this episode done then. So ultimately it's my bad because I didn't do an audio check before we did the recording. LH and I, we will be re-recording episode 4 from scratch. So just keep an eye out for that, an ear out for that, for notifications whenever that goes up, whenever you hear news about that, whether it's on YouTube, Discord, here, Coffee. Also make sure you check out the Coffee if you want, But him and I, we're going to have to re-record episode 4 because I got to make sure all the audio levels were set, so that's my bad. Probably don't do it like that. Do it like that. Yeah, there you go. Make it a little bit clearer. What else? So yeah, DSP4 is going to get re-recorded. Today we got more Assassin's Creed 3, which we'll get started with here in a moment, other than doing the updates. But hey, you guys haven't seen or heard from me since Thursday, unless you're on Discord or even YouTube's, because I do give you guys updates on Discord and YouTube's and Coffee. Yeah, like, if you guys really want to know, where can we find you, Wolf? Like, do you use any social media? Because I use, like, Blue Sky or Twitter or Facebook or Instagram or Snapchat or Yuzu Duzu Wabuzu or I don't know. But I use this social media platform. I use this Oh, that's great. And the answer is no. There was at a time. I will not lie to you guys. There was at a time years ago, even before I met the missus. When I met the missus, that started to die down because the missus took all of my priority at that point. So, yeah, somewhat. Anyway, glad you didn't catch that one. What was I saying? Wow, that got picked up. Because I've got my voice in my left ear right now. Just to make sure that sounds okay and all that. Alright, love you, be safe. I'll see you after work. Bye-bye. Bye forever. Ghost, your mother is leaving us again. Oh yeah, there, bud, so why'd you say goodbye forever again? Oh, don't you know that? Oh, I don't work at that place. Oh, well, there, bud, you have a good one. Make sure you stay all warm and love you. Make sure you don't do anything I would do and do everything I wouldn't do. No, this new microphone is a dream come true. But yeah, so Miss is headed off to work. You guys haven't heard from me since Thursday, but you guys do get updates and all that. And I don't use social media anymore except Discord and Twitch and YouTube. I have coffee as well, so there's that. So the reason why I don't use like Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, Twitter, Blue Sky, all of those other socials, like this is probably an obvious guess, but drama and politics, man. That's why I stopped using all those big social medias, and it's not just because of drama and politics, but then you get into the whole fucking aspect of every 2 to 4 years, around the time we have the Summer and Winter Olympics, which is the same time as our midterm and primary elections here in the United States. Y'all ever notice how we get an influx of bots and fake accounts? Like how there's an influx of scammers taking your money, people that make accounts that look like people or sound like people you know, but then you take 5 minutes to realize, oh my god, it's not that person, it's a bot or a scam or a fake. All of that shit. You guys ever fucking wonder why we get such an influence or an influx on that every 2 to 4 years? This year's 2026. This year's a midterm. Can't go to the moon, got no gas. Can't go to work, ain't got no keys. Maz asleep again? Is the car still here? And then someone came back. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I'm guessing he left and then came back, so he's either in the office or he's laying down with her. Okay. Love you, buddy. Okay, well, the parental units are either asleep or just don't feel well today, which my most sincerest and best condolences go to Mama and Papa Oaf. Hopefully they feel a little bit better. Because they did seem like, they weren't feeling too great this morning, sadly. Sorry, I'm just checking a couple of things on my end. Just making sure I'm caught up with messages and more. Since I woke up super fucking late today. You guys want to know when I woke up? I woke up about 2 hours ago. And it's 4:17, and that means I woke up a little bit after 2:15, 2:30. Yeah, I haven't been up that long. Why'd you wake up in the middle of the day? Because I was up until 7 in the morning getting shit done. So, that's how that works. What else? Oh, yeah, so with this new microphone, let me just say now, yes, I have an earbud in my left ear that is connected into the microphone to hear how I hear for you guys, so it's not, poopy. It at least sounds okay, So I can at least get a comparison in real time of what my voice sounds like 1-to-1 without delay and making me sound like, ugh, that's what I sound like, I don't like it. Ugh. It's not really an echo, but it's there just in case I need it. But you guys can't hear it. What is really cool with this microphone, however, though, is I have 2 dials. And it's not like how with the old one you can have the 1 dial I had to increase the volume and the gain, where you would have to click it and all that. No, it's not like that. This one has 2 dials that you don't need to click to change functions because they only do 1 function each, and a light button. So the light button, ain't gonna worry. There is the volume button, so if I see what it looks like now and then put it into the corresponding kind of, you guys kind of realize that I did go quiet right there because this volume button for the microphone is both gain and output volume together, because gain is output volume, or at least is related to it. It's how loud you're perceived on the microphone. That's what gain is. So we have a dial for that to adjust my volume, so then if I sound too quiet, I can do that. What we also have is an echo dial. So, this is if echo was cranked all the way up. And we're in, like, I don't know, in a world. You know, something like that, you know, where we have a little bit of an echo, like we're inside of a cave or a warehouse or a basement or something. Now, this is what it would sound like, though, if it was at half echo. Oh, it's 420. Great. So this is half echo. Which has got me thinking. This echo feature. I'll go ahead and turn off the echo for you guys. That echo feature, I'll just put it now. We might have some new ideas for skits, playthroughs, series, and more. Bollocks. Penis. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the echo. That echo that you just heard, we started off with like full echo, maximum echo on the dial, and then we went to half echo on the dial, so halfway. I immediately thought when I saw that, heard it for the test run when I got the thing over the weekend. I think it was Saturday. If not, it was on Friday. No, it was Saturday. That echo gave me ideas that in the future, whether it's a complete series, whether it's a gag, whether it only happens in certain video games or instances or whatever, let's say we do Minecraft or Tears of the Kingdom and we're in the depths. Uh-oh. Why did my TV remote fall? Nothing. The fuck? Okay. Nothing touched the remote. Nothing was next to it. So I don't understand why the fucking TV remote just fucking flung off the. It. I did. I bit him in a hibita harbita skimming a barmin okay, well then. I just fucking happened, I guess. Fucking TV remote just went ping. But yeah, no, and I know that I'm taking way too long today. We've taken now 25, almost 30 minutes or more today to cover this new microphone, but I'm just letting you guys know now that if I did not cover this new microphone, we probably would have never covered it, and someone would have been like, hey Oaf, yeah, why can we hear you a little bit better? Like, why do you sound more clear? Why is there no hissing? Why is there no rattling? Like, Why is there no trailing off like like interference noise after you speak? Like, what's going on? When did things get fixed? Be like, and to let you guys know, that's why we had that deep dive today. Like right now, what this is, you know, that's why we had that. So then I can explain to you guys. We have a new microphone, and it's top quality. From how it feels, Jesus Christ, how it sounds, how it looks visually, how I tested it out over the weekend and all that. Like, this feels like studio level quality microphones, because it's not just a microphone with its cable that it goes into the computer with, but it comes with a pop filter, I don't want to say it's a wire mesh. It's more of a plastic pop filter, but it has a mesh pattern, or I don't know. And a boom arm that you can clamp to a surface. So I'll tell you guys. How much do you think? You would expect for a microphone to come with a boom, like an arm and a pop filter? You guys would think, like, I don't know, on the high end, 100 at the very minimum, maybe 120 or something like that. No, this whole thing was $30, 30 USD. I don't know how. I don't know why. I'm not going to question it. But to shout out my good friend and top mod Bork Nugget, like we did earlier, they use the exact same microphone that I'm using now. It's very clear, it's very crisp, it's very nice, and it's for $30. I have reason to believe that means it was on sale. I don't know if that's the case or not, but it ain't no way you get away with something like $30 like that. My old microphone, the one we just got rid of, or it's technically on the other side of the room, we didn't get rid of it, but it's now out of commission for stream. Microphone 2, the standing mic, well, that one I got on sale as well at Meijer. And that's the funny thing, because when I got it at Meijer and it was on sale, it was for like $20. It's a JLab Go Talk. It's essentially a micro Blue Yeti microphone, essentially, right? $20, right? That's how that's how much I got in 2022. All of that, because it was on sale. I went ahead and checked online. It goes for $60, if not 70 in some places. Yeah. So the microphone I'm using now and the microphone I was using before for the past few years, well, let's just say, ow, my leg. Let's just say, very lucky, very thankful, and very grateful that we found these both on sale, and they didn't break the bank. It did, mind you, a microphone of this caliber. Ooh. Nice. I gotta put my phone to the side. I gotta stop checking it while I'm live. So I'm gonna put that face down on the bed. There. I can't check it. Now I can't see it. Now I can't. Make sure I can't reach it immediately. And if I did need to reach it, I need to go at a weird angle like that. Okay, phone's out of the way. We're ready to go. But other than that, yeah, that's why I might sound different. We have a new microphone. We're probably going to be using this from here on out, especially since it sounds pretty good, pretty clear, pretty smooth. Yeah. All right. Without further ado, I'm going to stop dicking around and we're just gonna go. We are gonna go. Plus, with me being able to finally, sit back in the chair and not hunch forward to the microphone, with this new microphone being like 6 inches away or so from my mouth, like, I do not have to lean forward. Like, you guys can now hear me. And because I have the earbud in my ear, so I can make sure I can hear what I sound like, I don't need to keep asking you guys, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Does it sound all right? I just, yeah, this is a godsend of a microphone. I'm loving this. Holy shit. Come on, Desmond. Let's go. Oh, mate. Oh, you just trying to move your refrigerator, mate? Oh, let me just go on and pick that up. Oh, boss man, no, it's all nice and light and all that. It's all over here, mate. All right, so here goes your refrigerator. Next time you need more help, just call another Kiwi like me. All right, let's go.
Oh, that's hold still. It's a lovely view.
Seriously, Sean?
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Holy shit. I've never actually taken the time to observe how far down that is and all that, but I don't think you can actually see the street, can you? Oh, well, maybe. Like that gray that I'm seeing in between the buildings, maybe, but god damn. What city is this even supposed to be? Because I never understood that. Like, are we in California? Are we in New York? I know for a fact we're not in Chicago. Yeah, this is not Chicago. So, it's... I don't know. It'd be nuts if it was DC. Boston. Well, that's the thing. If we took the van here, and Desmond and everybody is using the Animus at the cave, and it's the same cave Zeo took Hatham, but Hatham didn't know that there was something behind the door, but he couldn't open the door. Is this actually Boston? Or would this be New York? Oh, okay. Tits. Damn it. You know, when you move the right stick.
Just a heads up. There's no elevator access from here on out. You'll have to get up there the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, Rebecca, I know. Can't you just vault yourself up there, Desmond? Desdemone. Desdemonials. Climb, 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 climb. Climb, 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 climb. Climb, climb. Huzzah! Jump. Jump. Don't die. Jump. There. So from that angle, that's a bay. Duh. And from the angle / distance of that street to the bay, I've played a few games that are placed in New York City, and this almost feels like the Hell's Kitchen, like the south of Hell's Kitchen, but the upper east side almost. I've never been to New York, so please don't fucking butcher me. I'm from the Chicagoland area, so I know Chicago a little bit more than I would New York. But it could also be Boston. And my whole thinking is maybe it's Boston that we're in right now, since we had to drive here using the van. since Boston's not too far away from the cave. I mean, it could be. It might be. Don't know. Check online, but I'm not going to
Look on the bright side.
grab my phone
No
or anything.
security to worry about.
And on the not so bright side, the slightest misstep means you're effectively paced.
Uh-huh.
Shut up, Sean.
Yeah. Shut up, Sean. You've already seen me turn into goo. To Desmond Soup. God, I love this new microphone. This new microphone is actually pretty good. Holy fuck. What do you say, Miss Lady? Found in the 80s? Ah! What the fuck, Desmond? The fuck? Okay then. Hey, there we go. Boop, boop. Up you go. Doop a doop a doop doop. Boop a doop a doop boop 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 a doop a doop a doop boop boom bam 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 bam. Oh. Okay, now run across this I-beam.
Almost
Go.
there, Desmond.
Oh.
Once you reach the top of the lit up crane, you should be high enough to make the jump.
Should?
It'll be fine, don't worry.
Should be? What do you mean should
Well,
be?
you might want to worry a little. I'm pretty sure she was high when she was running the numbers.
Sean!
A joke. It was a joke. Or was it?
Sean, I know that you're not played by Steve Merchant, but you sound a lot like him. Especially with a joke like that. That's right. I've got to make it inside of there. No, not inside. I've got to make it to the top. And if I can't get past that... Yep, there you go. Nice. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Jump when you're ready, but wait for my signal to open the chute. Timing's really important here. Too soon or too late, and you'll miss the building.
Now, before we jump, this is a better angle. If we were in New York, we would see the Chrysler and the Empire State. That out the... Whoa, is that not a building that's moving in the distance? That almost looks like a smokestack, and that almost looks like a water tower, and they're moving with the sky? I'm not gonna question that. That's whatever. Yeah, because you see skyscrapers in the distance, and they're moving with the sky. What the fuck? But because the angle that we're at with the bay and all that, because of that out there, I'm almost willing to believe we're actually in Boston right now. Yeah, I think we're in Boston. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, there we go.
Now, open your chute.
There you go. That's fun! Only time you're going to be using a chute in this game. Yep. Did somebody say boom? God damn it.
That wasn't so bad. So,
you must be Desmond. Not exactly what I expected, but I guess your kind doesn't have many options these days.
Oh, Danny boy.
Ask your
The
father.
pipes are calling.
I don't think so.
Oh, Danny boy.
I'm not supposed to kill you,
Oh,
but the boss
Danny
man
boy.
didn't say anything about fucking you up. So you got to the counter.
Oh, goddamn! Got punched in the face, bitch. No escape sequence. Just
So
just
who the
fan.
hell is Daniel Cross?
Believe it or
Cross.
not, he used to be an assassin. The assassin, the way I've heard it told, but it turned out he was a sleeper agent for Abstergo, programmed to infiltrate and destroy the organization.
How did he know you were there? We could be compromised.
They must have caught me snooping inside their network and sent Cross to see what we were after. If they were aware of our current location, we'd know. Though, I will say this. It doesn't bode very well for future expeditions.
No.
I've set up some cameras topside. If anyone shows up, we'll see it.
I'd suggest you go see about finding a socket for that power source. Or we can return to Connor if you prefer. All the artifacts in the world won't mean a thing without the key.
Right, Sean. Okay, let's go find the place to put this power source. First place I'm going to check is up here. Nope. In here. It seems like this is where we put all the power sources. Not this one. Not you. Okay. Not that one, I don't think. No. Not here. Now, where in the bloody hell do I fucking put this thing? Come on, you blithering idiot. God damn it. Probably gonna have to put on some best Top Gear sometime. Watch that in a while. Sorry, haven't watched that in a while. Because since this microphone is not a 360 pod microphone like the old one, like microphone 2 that we had before, there is no 360 sound option. It's more direct. So wherever the pop filter's facing basically is where I need to put my mouth. My mouth. But yeah. Yeah. I am Lord. Yeah. Oh, hey, Juno. What do you want?
Wonder what's inside.
Only one way to find out.
Yep. Oh. A new door has opened. Beacon is lit. Let the games begin. Juno's up there, so that's where we gotta go. Got it. Rabble. Yeah. Hey, Oaf. Yeah. Do you remember when you were funny? No. I remember when I was funny
What is
looking,
it
which is
fact?
all the time.
Is it fixed? Immutable?
Mm.
Certain in its existence and only awaiting discovery? Or might it be changed? Here we learned the answer and thought that it might save us. They were used to command, to control, to own.
Yep.
But we soon discovered another use. When enough sat in thrall and were told to believe, their thoughts took on form. What was imagined became real. If 100 minds could wish away a wall or create a tree, what might 1,000 do? 10,000 more?
Juno.
Might we change the consensus and will the thread away? We resolved to send one into the sky where it might illuminate us all. Once placed, a sentence would be uttered. Make us safe. In this way, we would change the consensus. We would save the world.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't, Juno.
But it never came to be.
Exactly.
We sent a dozen of them skyward, but there was no way to maintain control, to direct the beam, to enthrall the world, to speak the words. Though this was strange and dangerous, what we tried next was...
Hey, it's Rook. What's up, my dude? How you doing, Rook? This is actually your first time on the stream? Holy shit. Well, welcome, Rook. Welcome. Holy shit. I don't really need to give you the starting introductions or nothing. My name's Zoey. You already know that. You know where I come from. You know where I've been. It's been so long. Hell, man. Oh, so this is a new account. Okay. I thought this was the original account, man. What's up, Rook? What's up? Yeah, we're doing a little bit of Assassin's Creed 3 today. Remastered on Switch/Switch 2. And if by chance I do sound a little bit more clearer, it is because it's the you lost the old account password. Oh, no worries, Rook, no worries. Basically, if I sound a little bit more clearer, a little bit more oomph, like you can actually hear me now compared to the past, I have now upgraded to microphone 3.0. So, last week, and I covered this within the first half an hour, 45 minutes of stream. We did a little bit of a deep dive. But to get a little bit more a little bit into it, and yes, my drawl is coming out a little bit more today. The last time I used microphone 2 was on Friday when LH and I were doing the recording for the podcast. We were doing the recording for episode 4 of Dacus Scrub Playground. Now, him and I need to redo it because of my old microphone 2.0. I told him I stayed up all night, Friday night into Saturday night into Sunday. I could not save that recording. The audio was too butchered. I forgot to do like a pre-stream or pre-podcast, audio sampling recording, just see if everything needed to be fixed and all that. But that is entirely on my bad, So we're gonna have to re-record episode 4 for the podcast. Now, the last time you can hear anything along the lines of my old microphone 2.0, the standing one, on the desktop, that'd be the VOD from Thursday, from Assassin's Creed Part 2. I know I uploaded it over the weekend, so you can check it out there too if you need it. But yeah, Rook, yeah, welcome. Testing out the new mic. It sounds good, feels good, and just playing some more Assassin's Creed 3. So let me go ahead and rip the bowl. Oh, spicy rip. Okay. But as I was saying earlier, Juno. I keep wanting to say one of the Aesir, but that's not correct. The Aesir is Nordic, and Juno is not Nordic. She's like a space godlike being. So if I remember right, because I never... The only Assassin's Creed games I've played is this one, Assassin's Creed 3 on the PS3 and on the Switch/Switch 2. And I played Syndicate, which is the one that happens in Victorian England in the late 1800s, early 1900s, before World War I. So,
our first instinct was
hold on.
to travel back. to change the past. But we could not find a way. But forward. We could look forward. And so here we sought to see beyond ourselves and know what was to come. First we watched to learn if our work would succeed. But the answer was always the same. So we moved on to other things. But she remained. The one you call Minerva. In time, she too stopped looking, and instead began to speak. She called out across time, in the hopes that you might be saved. She hid messages where none might find them, save for you and those within this place.
Fascinating.
I don't think that was Desmond that actually
Tired
said
of
that.
it. The cryptic warnings, the threats. Just tell us what you want!
But they are. We saw the Nephilim there. We seemed like grasshoppers in our own eyes, and we looked the same to them.
Yeah, that's not
Imagine
Desmond
if
talking to
it was
Desmond. That's Miles talking to
20-year-old
Desmond.
To a grasshopper. When they said the will of the gods was unknowable, they meant it. Literally.
I killed her, you know. I killed Lucy.
It was the apple, son. It was Juno.
I saw what she was. What would happen if I let her live? I could have stopped myself. I mean, there was a force there. But I didn't have to. I chose to.
Desmond.
Lucy was going to betray us and take the apple back to Abstergo. I saw the satellite launched. I saw them turn it on, and then... it failed. Whatever's on the other side of that door, it benefits Juno.
Yep.
We need to be careful.
Yep. Okay, let me get back to chat. Very nice. I know that was a long time ago, but the last time I remember being on stream was the Living with Larry clip. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so you were there for the mono flying run of Scarvi. Oh my god. Yeah, that was 2024, I think. Because I uploaded the clip, and I know our good friend Zoey, aka the Dream Shrine, on YouTube, and as well as the Dream Shrine wiki out there. Yeah, she also remade that clip and sent me it so I could upload it. Yeah, it's been that long. Holy crap. Well, welcome back, Rook. Always glad to have you. You own Odyssey. Okay, so I've played Assassin's Creed 3 on the PS3, never finished it. I've played it here on the Switch and Switch 2 like 2 or 3 times and finished it all the way. I've played Syndicate, which is the one where you're in old-time London in the 1800s to early 1900s, because one of the DLC is literally World War I. And that's all the Assassin's Creed I've played. Now, Mrs. Oaf owns Assassin's Creed. I think she owns Odyssey, the Greek one, but I think she also owns Valhalla for the PS4. I haven't seen her play it yet, so I might play it myself in the future if it's good. But I know of the story. I know about the gods and enslaving humans, and Juno is actually the one we shouldn't trust, and Minerva is the one we should trust. I know that the whole thing with the whole Hatham bloodline is like the most important, and they started expanding on it in here, where Connor is the son of Hatham, Hatham is the son of Edward, and Edward's from Black Flag, and that's like in the entire centrifuge, because the entire assassin line went dormant after Ezio and Altair or something like that, so the Templars started going everywhere until the Templars started folding in on themselves, and yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. And then you get new Assassin's Creed with like Shadows, and there's a map location that, how do I say this? There's a certain place. Ooh, you've heard good things of Valhalla, but never played it. I have not played it either. I might have to play it in the future. But the thing with Shadows that just came out, the one in Japan, and the ninjas and stuff, I haven't played it. I haven't seen much about it, but there's one map marker location that has come to my attention, only because it feels like an offensive joke literally put into the game. And a few friends of mine have brought it up and talked with me about it, and I'm in full agreement with them that it's completely uncalled for. The location in question is Eura blank. I'm not saying the second word because I really don't need to get in trouble for saying it. But that should show you, like, how fucked in the head it must be to work at Ubisoft now. Like, not only do you need to have a Ubisoft online account, part of the Ubisoft club, to play fucking Uno? Stupid. I've been giving Ubisoft a pass for the past few years, but nowadays, Ubisoft has really started to get under my skin. And as of lately, with Shadows and the Eura blank location, Y-U-R-A, I'll say that the first letter of that second word is a D. Okay? Now, and this is the proof from, a couple of friends who've talked with me about it, but it's not a ditch. It's not a dam. It's more of a plains, an open fieldland. How does the name justify that? As in, you're literally putting into the game, Ubisoft, an offensive term. And then you get really restricted on options and choices. People who have played Shadows probably already know what the fuck I mean and are also angry about that. And I haven't even played the game, but I've seen this and I'm like, oh wow, what the fuck? Assassin's Creed really did fall off now, didn't they? They turned into a big old cash cow. Which is also sad because Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered, this one, on Switch and Switch 2, there is no multiplayer function. So you can't do the multiplayer game mode where you go around trying to find other playable targets that look like, you know, NPCs in a crowd, and then you have to try to kill it. No, it's not in this game. I'm like, what? I don't know. It's not the time to bitch. It's time to talk about how Juno is evil and she's been leading us on, and the only thing she wants is us to find the fucking apple and unlock the door so she can be free and then destroy the earth, because all of that benevolence talk and all of that peace and everything she's talking about, that's actually what Minerva wanted, but we were, you know, kind of led on this whole time and told that Minerva was evil. And when in the case it was Juno. Juno bad. Juno very bad. Juno undo mondo bobado. I'm starting to sound like Jar Jar. What the fuck? I ain't no goddamn Gungan. What the fuck? I'm a human. Me's a human. Oh, you're over there, Juno. Oh. Hey. What the fuck? Girl, how the fuck you want me to get over there? Oh, I'm fucking dumb. I'm fucking dumb. Oh my god, yeah. No, not this way. Maybe this way. Something like that. Oop. listening to you and trying to find what you're talking about. And speaking of Gungans, I just watched a clip from the official Star Wars channel on There's Always a Bigger Fish. Yeah, man. That's from, I believe, the... let me see. The Lego Skywalker saga? Unless you're talking about the actual... There's Always a Bigger Fish moment from Phantom Menace when after they talk to Boss Nat, they're like, you must go through the planet core. And then they go through and there's that giant, like, monster in the water. Yeah. It's like somehow that moment in the movie became the first mission in Lego Skywalker Saga. And I'm like, well, hold on. What do you fucking mean? What do you mean that Phantom Menace opens up with going through the planet core? That makes no fucking sense. At least with Lego Star Wars 1, Phantom Menace starts with you on the fucking Trade Federation ship. So how does this... whatever. It's because it's Disney and they suck all of the ass. But you didn't hear that from me. And then there's so many people who are like, you can't be so negative on Disney. You can't hate them. Fucking watch. Like, the same people who defend Disney, their actions and everything, because Disney says they're trying to be more modern and more accessible to everyone, when that's a fucking lie and everybody on the goddamn earth has fucking shown that Disney is more toned for the elite and not for everyone. But then they ruin everything. And then we're supposed to just take it. Okay. At least I was right about goddamn Marvel. It was all Captain America's fault. He went back. Sure. He fucking gave back the fucking stone in the right place and all that. Fine, sure, whatever. He never went back, though. He never came back to the present. And thus the actions of him staying in the past to live on his fucking old life with Peggy and all that. He doomed the entire fucking world. I've said that for years, and now fucking Marvel is finally saying, like, hey, Steve is coming back, and all of this is his fault. Oh, you don't fucking say. It's almost like Steve did the selfish route and stayed in the past. He was supposed to come back, and he didn't. Okay, so I guess... I gotta wait till I get the next key. Okay, cool. Well, here we go. And a moose.
Good luck, Desmond.
Why is Connor not saying anything? More clothes? Yeah.
Connor, spare a moment.
Of course.
Have a look.
What is it?
A Xingbao, or rope dart if you prefer. One of the many plans given to us by Xiao Yun to...
Sorry.
We'll have to work on this.
Ganondogo,
Yes, my friend.
what brings you here? Is the village all right?
For now,
What do you mean? What has happened?
men came, claiming we had to leave. They said that the land was being sold, and that the Confederacy had consented. We sent an envoy, but they would not listen.
You must refuse.
We cannot oppose the Sachem, but you're right as well. We cannot give up our home.
Do you have a name? Do you know who is responsible?
He's called William Johnson.
Where is Johnson now?
In Boston, making preparations for the sale.
Sale? This is theft!
Connor, take care. These men are powerful.
What would you have me do? I made a promise to my people.
Mm-hmm.
If you insist upon this course of action, seek out Sam Adams in Boston. He'll be able to help. What have you done?
When my people go to war, a hatchet is buried into a post to signify its start. When the threat is ended, the hatchet is removed.
Yep.
You could have used a tree.
Could have. But it's more symbolic if we do it at home. Hey, oh, ain't you pasty as fuck? Yeah, but I have much respect and influence. Well, mainly because of my deceased brother-in-law and niece. Still love them both. But what's also cool is when my brother-in-law was still alive, you know, him and I, we talked and everything, and he did grow up on the res as a kid. So I asked him how life was, and we got to learn a lot, you know, a bit about each other and all that.
Demonstrations won't suffice, Sam. We need to act, and I'm talking
And
more than
you know, we had a lot of similar interests. We had a lot of the same mindset and everything, and I think that's why me and my brother-in-law gelled so fucking well. There was one point I was talking with him about like Nordic and Celtic and such cultures that I learned as a kid growing up. I'm like, yeah, well, I told him about how I learned from Assassin's Creed 3 about the hatchet, about burying the hatchet and then pulling it out when war's done. And well, the Nords and the Celts have something similar, but it's not exactly the same. When it comes to cutting hair, the Nords and Celts have a very similar thing. We don't cut it unless there's a great symbolic importance associated with it. Someone passes, we're about to overcome a great trial. My brother-in-law, he's like, yo, that's the same thing here. I'm like, man.
What brings you to Boston? You. Would you excuse us, fellows?
All of us really are way closer than we could have ever imagined.
That conversation was about to turn unpleasant. Now, what can I do for you?
I was hoping you could help me locate William Johnson.
Of course. I'm headed to a meeting with some men who should be able to help. Why don't you come along? It's good to see the people finally taking a stand against injustice.
Says the man who owns a slave.
Ooh, sorry? I practice what I preach, my friend. She's not a slave, but a freed woman, at least on paper. Men's minds are not so easily turned. It's a tragedy that for all our progress, still we cling to such barbarism.
Yep.
Then speak out against it.
Yep.
We must focus first on defending our rights. When this is done, we'll have the luxury of addressing these other matters.
Sam Adams just said in that moment that, no, I don't own a slave. She's a free woman on paper, but to people's minds, she's not. Okay, then why don't you do the right thing and then prove it to everyone, not just through paper, but through dedication and action? Well, we need to make sure that our lives are safe first. So, Sam, you just contradicted yourself because you're too much of a coward to look out for everyone. You need to look out for yourself first. Got it. God damn it.
You speak as though your condition is equal to that of the slaves. It is not.
Tell that to my neighbor who was compelled to quarter British troops. Or to my...
Oh, yeah. Okay, so that got cut off, but...
It's my home, no matter what you thieves called taxmen say. If the gums in Parliament who want to take my property, you tell them to sail across the pond and take it themselves.
It's not open for discussion now. Open this door or these men will break it down. Ah!
Ah, bollocks, we're coming in!
This look familiar by chance?
I trust the mounting evidence is proof enough, Connor.
Continue on. I shall meet you at our destination.
So if you guys are confused of what's happening at this fucking moment, right fucking now, as Sam says, we might not be at same equal lengths, but say that to my, to a friend of mine who was literally pulled out of his home for being French, and say that to another friend of mine who had to literally house soldiers against their will. Does that sound familiar by chance? I know that we try to steer clear from the politics on this channel, but last year with Mafia 1, 2, 3, the Yakuza games, and a couple other games last year, and now this year with Assassin's Creed 3, we might not get very political, but I will make a fucking statement with the games I play, especially if it reflects the now. So you just witnessed a French guy forcibly having to defend his home from fucking... Need mic check? Oh yeah, hey Dan, it sound all right. Sound better than the second mic, and Rook's here too. But that's why we play some of the games that we play to reflect the now, so all of us can have a moment to sit back and reflect on what's going on in the now. So like 250 years ago, you know, the people of Boston were having tyrants and soldiers come into their homes and force them out and all that shit. 250 years ago, Yeah, dang, does it sound clear? Thank you, Dan, thank you. I was very worried because this new microphone, 3.0, it is the... I come to find out it's the... I don't know what I did. Jesus, my neck is just stiff. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Rook. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, Dan, this microphone was actually suggested by Mirage, Bork, because this is the same exact microphone apparently they use because, they do music. So for $30, that's still nuts. It's an LED light-up microphone with studio quality, and it has a volume switch, but it also has an echo switch, so if I wanted to do something like this... It can sound like we're inside of a cave, a warehouse, some kind of, room, and this is, maximum echo. So, this is, echo 100 or whatever the fuck. And then you get something like this where it's more of a smaller room, and this is 50%, So I really do. Let me get some water in my mouth because my mouth's starting to get dry. It is... I really do like this mic. I really do. And I gotta say to Mirage again, thank you for the suggestion. It was $30 for a studio quality microphone that lights up like the 4th of July, but also comes with a boom arm and a pop filter. This thing must have been on sale because you can't get that for $30 in the States. All three of these together is I don't know, on the best end, if you went to Guitar Center or something, that's $80 to $120 or something like that. So this is insane. But I also took the liberty of clamping the boom arm onto the chair, so onto the what do you call it, the armrest of my chair I'm on. So then I don't have to lean forward. I can now lean back in my chair and actually relax now. I don't have to worry about like busting a gut or being too loud or whatever. I can now have the mic 6 inches away from my lips like it's intended to be at all times. This is Sorry, I'm gassy. This is amazing. I love it. Dan says, additional immersion. Very nice. Yeah. I don't know. It does cut out a tiny bit when you're done talking with Echo, but that could just me going crazy. I just use my JBL's built-in. I barely use VC. Oh, no worries. Yeah, when it comes to the actual Echo, like the Echo setting, we'll probably use that either for some kind of bit in the future, maybe a different playthrough of a game. Like, I do plan on utilizing that Echo in the future. Dan, I might utilize that Echo for the collab. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, not sure. But there's also the volume switch, which is your gain. So, yeah, it just sounds really good and feels pretty good. And dang, does it sound clear? Thank you, Dan. Thank you. That's hella good. Thank you. I'm glad it hits the mark. And if you guys want, you can just go ahead and let me see if I can do another one of these /SOs for Mirage. Budlio. Damn it. I gotta grab my keyboard. Dan, if you could you do a... What is it? Oh god, is it a / or is it a backslash? The one that goes from bottom left to top right, /wise? And then SO and then Bork Nugget. If you can give a shout out to McBudlio, that would be great, because that is the person that suggested this mic and uses the same mic. And other than Dan, Mirage is my other top head mod. So the two of them, basically, if you can't get in touch with me or the missus, you get in touch with Dan or Mirage. But yes, thank you, Dan. Thank you, Rook. And yeah. And yes, we need to stop these British soldiers because they just forced this guy out of his home because he's French. That sound at all familiar by chance? Thank you, Dan. Thank you. Hey, you guys go check out McBudlio. It's the same McBudlio that I got on the server. They're an artist. They play Pokemon. They're a pretty cool motherfucker. Oh, I gotta review this, don't I? Oh, no, okay. Oh! I died. But yeah, no, I can finally relax in the chair and I don't have to worry about being too close or being too far away. So this means like playthroughs, series, and more streams to come are going to quite literally be using this microphone. Theories when they come back on my channel, because I know that when it comes to Zelda theories, I'm not one of the most regular when it comes to the theory field, like compared to like LH or Rev or Dan, or well, Dan, you do that like daily, if not twice a day. And it's not really theories, it's more deeper dives of looking at different quotes with certain meanings in different cultures, which Dan, you are very gifted with that. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, here we go. But even though I'm not the oh, gotta stay under level 2. God damn it. even though I'm not the most regular when it comes to uploading my theories, my theories might come out once a month if lucky, maybe once every couple of months or whatever. It's partly because of me always streaming and trying to get stuff together. But I will let you guys know that once we get this collab out in February, a little bit over a month, theories will be coming back on my side of things, possibly a little bit more often, especially with this microphone being so close. As well as the Zelda timeline playthrough from 2024. Was it 2024? It was 2024. Yeah, it was 2024. Yeah, we'll still be uploading more of that timeline playthrough, because once the timeline playthrough is finally up in full from the 2024 run, I could probably start working on theories more often. Not a joke. I literally probably could start working on theories more often. Only because I feel so bad of not being able to provide theories as often as my fellow theorists, historians, and friends. Like,
I'm headed to a meeting with some men who should be able to
I
help.
do really do feel bad about not being able to upload as many theories as them.
People finally taking a stand against injustice.
It's also because I'm not the most best creative with my editing process, and I'm not the most straightforward with my notes, and like I'm not the best when it comes to theories, but if I can at least get something out there to help at least have someone take a second look at something and bridge the gap and the divide within the Zelda community, if I can be one of those people, even though I'm not like the most smartest or the most creative, I just hope I can be one of those people to help out. Because that's what Hyrule is. All of us together. No matter how big, no matter how small, no matter where you come from. Sounds like
it's
America.
Not open for discussion now. Open this door or these men will break it down. Ah!
Bollocks, we're coming
in. No, you're not. He's coming out.
The mounting evidence is proof enough, Connor. Continue on. I shall meet you at our destination.
So what's on the docket today? Rook, Dan, everyone in chat that's in chat. What's what you got going on today, mate? Oh shit. Nice.
You can't take what's not yours. Could use some support.
Oh shit. Did I just skip through a cutscene because I tried to loot a body? Did I just skip a cutscene? Oh, god damn it, Assassin's Creed 3. I had to run to the store with Ma for some little things. Got more bacon. Ayo! Ayo! Make more BLTs, my dude. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Okay, we're gonna have to redo this from the start again because I fucking skipped a cutscene. Oops, my bad. But yes, for anyone out there, does the game audio need to be adjusted? Does the volume for the game or the volume for the microphone need to be adjusted? Is something a little bit too loud? Is something a little bit too soft? Like, you guys let me know. Question of, do you put mayo on your BLTs? Oh yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I think the audio for the game and the mic is good. Alright, alright, sweet. Good, Rook. Good. Alright. Yeah, I do. I do. For me, a BLT, literally, yes, is bacon, lettuce, tomato, between two pieces of bread. Whether they're white, wheat, sourdough, rye, it doesn't matter. The bread really doesn't matter. I personally will go like white, wheat, or rye myself, but yeah, I put mayo on there. Now, it could be either Hellman's, it could be Miracle Whip, it could be if you want to be adventurous, you could do spicy mayo, which is like mayo mixed with sriracha in most cases. Sometimes you can do mayo mixed with hot sauce like Louisiana or Tabasco or Cholula or something. But yeah, I'd put mayo on a BLT. Now, I know not everyone does it. I do it very rarely myself. Like the last 10 BLTs I had, I think it was the 11th one I've done this with, so this should show you how rare I do this, but sometimes I might put a little bit of mustard on there as well, because the mustard acts as a nice, like, flavor binding almost, you know?
You offer excuses instead
Thanks
of
for the
solutions.
follow, Rook. I just saw that right now. You do, yesterday I didn't, because the mayo had expired. Yeah, that would be why, yeah. My mom made, I don't know if she's made it recently because it's been a while. My mom made a good BLT dip. Mustard, pepper jack cheese, roast beef is so good. Yeah, I mean, mustard, pepper jack cheese, roast beef is good, but that's just the start of the sandwich, right? I'd probably put a little bit of lettuce on there, either shredded or leaf lettuce, doesn't matter. I would put tomato. I'd probably put a little bit of onion on that. Let's see, mustard, pepper jack cheese. I would put the mayo on there, but just a light spreading. Probably toast both pieces of bread at that point. But pepper jack cheese, roast beef, and mustard. Oh man, it's not a Reuben, but now I want a Reuben. We don't have the stuff to make a Reuben. Which is funny because if you guys ever saw the Lilo and Stitch cartoon, like the show that was on Disney Channel, if you guys remember Reuben, the sandwich experiment, that's me. That's me. I'm a bit of a aficionado when it comes to sandwiches and pies. Ah, well, Jumbo, we can't really go and try to save the kid if we don't got a snack on our side, so let's make a sandwich. That guy. I do love sandwiches too, yeah. I did skip a cutscene. Oh.
Justice for once. I dare the governor to send more.
I spit on you.
You all right?
I'm fine. It's not my first dance. For all their teeth and claws, these little foxes, they fight like puppies.
You want nachos now? Yeah, nachos are
Thank you,
good.
my friend.
Nachos are bitchin' just like tacos.
I'd buy you an ale, but I'm expecting somewhere else.
Alright, join Sam Adams at the meeting there, boss. Oh. Excuse me. Oh, man, that was a gnarly rip. I'm trying to. All right. Oh, are you trying to evict people? And there's a town crier with him. Dispose of the tax collectors. I can't pay you off. You're not evicting people. You're just tax collectors. Yeah, no, let's just get the fuck out of here. Goodbye. That was dumb. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please, fuck, no. Get the fuck away from me, Mr. Motherfucker. Get the fuck away from me, motherfucker. Get away. Get away. Get it away now. Get it away. Get it away. God damn it. Ow! I'm turning into Bart Simpson now. Fuck me. Oh, and damn me trying to get all these fucking perfect fucking complete objectives and all that shit. I don't need to. Really don't. I do not. I couldn't have but burns. That's your last word about that. Oh, God. Oh, a cauldron, yay. I make elixirs and soups and potions so I can... No. Oh, dearie, what say you? Nope. Avoid the tax collectors. Don't fuck with them. Don't do stupid shit. Just go inside of the building. There you go. Do.
Connor, I'd like you to meet some like-minded friends. The owner of this fine establishment, William Molyneux, and the manager and chef of his newest venture, Stéphane Chaffeau.
Aha.
Ah, Connor and I just had a ball with some red coats enforcing some taxmen outside my home.
The collectors grow bolder and more forceful. Something we must address, Samuel.
Then let us raise a banner. Something to let the people know that they are not alone.
Yep.
The docks are an angry place of late. Protesters picketing the latest shipments of British tea. The eyes of the city are upon that stage.
A Bostonian without his tea is a dangerous beast.
William Johnson is smuggling the tea off the ships. One of his men tried to sell me this. A sample of what I refused. But it's from those ships. No mistaking the stamp. He's charging a king's ransom. Must be he's making a mint off those who buy it. Where is he now? I've never met the man.
May I ask why you seek him, Connor?
He intends to purchase the land upon which my village stands, without the consent of my people.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt the revenue from his little smuggling endeavor is financing the acquisition. A tax enforced on tea grants a boon to smugglers. I'll wager the same men who levy the taxes are selling the tea. A stage requires a spectacle, and I may know the play.
Oh. You may also know the brew, Sammy Adam.
Destruction of the tea. If you should need us, return here.
Hello, Connor. That tea is being illegally smuggled all around Boston by Johnson's men. If you see any crates in transit, perhaps you could put a stop to the delivery. And those moody tax collectors are still at it. They could use a lesson
like
too.
Bacon bits? Oh, Rook, do you have a Timmy's nearby? Because, like, I live in the States, but...
Go on, Connor.
I do have a Timmy's nearby. I do have a Tim Hortons nearby. And I'm wondering if a couple of other states also have Timmy's, or if it's just one or two states that have Timmy's. There's two near you. Get the fuck out of here.
Pardon me.
Come on, mate.
Rook, I'm gonna DM you something. I'm gonna DM you something, and you either tell me yes or no in the chat here. Okay? There you go. Ugh. Nope, but pretty dang close. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay, well, that's... Okay, Rook. Dang. Because the only other place I could think of is somewhere along a similar line as that, you know? And if that's the case, dang. Holy shit. Very nice, very nice. But you got a couple of Timmys nearby. Oh, so you might be talking about Timbits. Ooh. Oh yeah, so do you want Timbits or a bacon, egg, and cheese bagel? Oh shit, well LH shit. If you ask him, he'd probably say both. Cuz I've asked him. Yeah, I mean, what do you get from Timmy's? Because like there was one day I couldn't really figure out what I wanted. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'd probably get this, this, this." I'm like, "Well, our location only has like one of those, so yeah, man, I'll definitely get that." Destroy the smuggled cargo stacks. Limit firearm use 0 to 6. Oh yeah. Okay, so it's this one. Got it. Got it. Not that far off. Not that. We talking like... Usually for a drink, go for medium 2x2 iced coffee, or right now, the Oreo peppermint hot cocoa. For food, I get a belt. Oh, man. Oh, now I want Timmy's. Because, like, without saying where LH is, and without saying where I'm at, LH and I, we're about, like, 5.5 to 6 hours of a drive between each other. Not even joking. And that's between two countries. Where he's at and where I'm at, we're about like 5, if not 6 hours away from each other. Via drive. One way. Now, that's not taking into account of like traffic and breaks and certain points that you have to make to go from one side to the other. But damn, Rook. Any donuts, I'm a sucker for sprinkled. Dude, okay, whether it's Tim's, whether it's Dunkin', I really like Dunkin'. There's a place back at home called Home Cut, another place called Donut Den. There's a couple other places I know from just going around the Midwest over the years. Like Sweetwater. Like, I'm a real sucker for donuts, right? You also have a Dunkin' near me. Dude, well, at least I know you're not West Coast. Because West Coast, they don't have that. Right next to the one on the there you go. We also recently got, like, Scooter's Coffee or whatever the fuck it's called out here.
You're dead, you.
Of course, there's Starbucks if you hate yourself. What is it? Do I not have a pistol? I do. Okay. You know, I can't keep getting distracted. I gotta think. What am I talking about? Yeah. But ain't nothing better than good spicy fried chicken and donuts, I guess is what I'm getting at. It's like whether I'm baked and I got the munchies or I just really want to have something sweet and spicy. Like, I know, yeah, you can do chicken and waffles, but, like, I ain't a basic bitch. I like to have some spice. I like to have a little bit of oomph. So, like, spicy fried chicken and donuts, you know? You also got 2 Starbucks on another coffee place. There's no other coffee shortages. Okay, so, yeah, I've got a good idea. I've got a good idea, Rook. we'll probably talk about it in DMs at that point, but if you say close but not exactly like right there, it's making me think okay, you're probably I don't know. I was gonna try to make a guess, then I'm sitting here like, realistically, I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna say south. I'm not gonna say north. You could be with LH up there in Canada, but I'm just like, realistically, I'm sitting here like, yeah, I don't fucking know. Like, I can't make a fucking random guess, so I'm just gonna shut up. So there's no coffee shortages. The only thing about you saying like you're not too far and there's no coffee shortages, man, yeah, there's a couple of places that immediately come to fucking mind. But I really, really don't want to make a guess because there's a lot of places that it could be. So I can't really say, because I told you where I'm at, right? So if I said like south, because I didn't tell you the town, I told you like the general area. So if I said south, would that be a yay or a nay? I need maximum. Rope dart, yeah. Poison darts, snares, trip mines, bait. Trip mine. Kind of, I guess, more westish, but south is close. Bitch, no way. Ain't no way. What? So, realistically, I pass by you each time I have to go back to the old home state for Oh, no, it wouldn't be west, it would be east. I just saw what you sent. You'd be a little bit east. Oh shit, really? Holy shit. Okay, I've never been out that way. That's sadly a place I've never been, and we're actually there technically in the game right now. Oh no, we're in Boston. No, from where I'm at, east. I'm west of you. You're east of me. What would be west of me is the old home state of mine, so Illinois. But I thought when you said west, I thought you were talking about like possibly Illinois. And then I saw what you said in DMs. I'm like, oh, okay, you're actually to the east of me. Like, yeah. Nice. That's actually pretty cool. You're actually you're closer to LotMS. And I haven't talked to him in so fucking long. I hope he's okay. Hope he's doing okay. Lord of the Master Sword, Nintendobs. I really hope he's okay. And doing well. You're actually closer to him.
Here is your bucket in which to shit.
Hello, dear. LH is closer to me. Dan shares a time zone with LH, myself, you, Rook, and Mirage, and Rev. But I don't know where Dan is. I've given a couple of guesses, and he's just kind of straight out said no each time. Rev? Okay, so Mirage is actually south of you. Like a couple hours south of you, Rook. I'm not joking. And then maybe a couple hours south of Mirage is Rev. So Dan is somewhere mixed in with you, Mirage, and Rev. And then you have, like, Mrs. Oaf and I here, where we're, like, just a few hours away from LH. That's pretty fucking cool. And I haven't even said anything of where we're actually at. That's the pretty cool part of, like, our groups are somewhat actually close to each other, which is pretty cool. Been both obviously in the state. I'm in Florida. Oh wow. Yeah, I've only visited Florida once, and I'm not a big fan. I like the cold. I don't like like the immediate, like, having to feel like I'm in a bathtub all the time, and it's like a bathtub of goo. Really trying not to get too descriptive with this. You don't like humidity? No, not me either. No. I've been to New Orleans. Okay, sorry, Nolans. I can't believe I actually said it like that. God, I never say it like that. So I've been to Nolans. I've been to Louisiana. And let me just say, I went late September, early to mid-October, and that is not a good fucking idea ever to do, because that's about I wouldn't say it's hurricane season, but it's the warmest time you can get. Fall. Come on, then. And it's not cold down there at all. So, I'd rather go back to Louisiana than Florida, is what I'm getting at. Louisiana, yeah, it's fucking muggy. It sucks, but it doesn't suck as bad as Florida. And there's people like Mrs. Oaf who likes to visit Florida for fun. And I'm like, what is wrong? Like, why? Why do you want to go somewhere where it's the equivalency of, like, Australia for the States? It's hot. It's fucking humid. I know Australia is not really humid. It's more of a dry heat, which I could fuck with. I could fuck with a dry heat. But, like, when it comes to Louisiana, you're thinking, well, isn't Louisiana a little bit more wet? No, it's Florida. Florida is, like, a fucking peninsula fucking surrounded, like, 75% by water on all sides, like, on 3 fucking sides, and then you sit there and you're like, oh god, it's way fucking hotter, it's way more humid, it's way more wet in Florida. I would never want to go back to Florida. Oh my god. It's like, everybody across the earth are like, well, in the United States, everybody loves everything there. No, here in the States, you can only tolerate, at max, maybe 25, half of the states at most, even being a citizen here, where you know, like, the other half is kind of questionable at best, and then there's like 10 of them that are so fucked up with their notoriety, they're just known as Florida men. And it's no hate, it's nothing against anybody who lives in Florida or who's from Florida, but you've got to understand, I come from Illinois. I don't live in Illinois anymore, and I don't give 2 shits about Illinois anymore. But when I say about Illinois is like the northern Louisiana, like, because of all the swamps and shit, and all the humidity and shit, and all the corruption and shit. But let me just say right now, I'll never go back to Illinois. Because it sucks. It's like, Illinois is, like, still a crime-ridden fucking state. Same thing with Florida, right? Well, anybody who's from Florida or is in Florida, I don't got anything against you. It's your fucking state. It's like how I can fault and say, yeah, Illinois sucks, and I will fully admit that till the day I die. My own home state sucks, and I will never go back to live there. Anybody who's from Florida or lives in Florida needs to understand right now, admitting that Florida fucking sucks worse than any other state out there. It's just normal. It's just fucking normal. I'm just saying, Florida, the state sucks. The people, it's a different story. I've met some really cool people from Florida. I've met some highly labeled Florida labeled kind of people. So I understand the split and the culture down there, but you guys gotta understand, your own state sucks the worst out of any. You agree it sucks a lot? Oh man, complete opposite. You love the cold? Yeah, same here. It's not fun. You were born? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like how I used to live in, how I used to be born and live in, Illinois, and I don't anymore. Now, obviously, I'm not going to say where I am now, for safety reasons, all that. But, oh my god. Where I'm at now, yeah, it has its problems, but I do like it a little bit better. You know? I like it a little bit better than what the old home state was. Oh, I gotta do this. Yay. Get out of here. I'm gonna beat your ass with a side of grass. Tony Danza. Get the fuck out of here, brah. Oh, like totally, bro. Boop. Nice. What the fuck, Carl? I don't even think that's your name, and I don't really care. Oh, no. One American soldier versus many British boys. There you go. You live on the moon, trust. Man, if I lived on the moon... If I lived on the moon... That'd be pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. I'd literally be smoking moon rocks every day. Have you ever smoked moon rocks, Oaf? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. When it comes to cannabis moon rocks, yes, I fucking have. And moon rock seems to differ each time. It always seems to be differently made or differently seen each time, and the general consensus is a shared one. Usually, it's gonna be like either a small nug of bud, or maybe a little bit of ground bud, maybe a little bit of hash, maybe a little bit of resin. Doesn't matter. Roll that up in a tiny bit of dabs, and then keef, and then crushed up flour, which is shake, and then a little bit more dab oil. You do a little bit more keef. You could do a little bit more shake. Basically, you make this thing into like what looks like to be a rock, but it's a multi-layered jawbreaker of cannabis, and man, it takes you to the moon and back. Cannabis, just nicotine. Yeah. It's like, I am still actively trying to quit nicotine, so that's why I stopped smoking cigarettes and cigars and just straight up stoves, like gas station 99-cent blunts. I can't roll a joint, I can't roll a blunt. So you could probably take a guess what I was doing with all those fucking blunt wraps and shit, and I was smoking them straight out of the pack, and then people be like, that's nasty. Be like, man, I used to be heavy on nicotine. I've been trying to quit, so that's why I've quit the cigarettes, I've quit the cigars, I've quit the cigarillos, I've quit the hardcore blunts, I've quit the Black and Milds, I've quit the Newports, the Pall Malls. You name a cigarette company, I've probably smoked it. Not a joke. And then, of course, I would have a machine at home, both manual and electric, and try to roll my own with loose tobacco. Yeah. But I'm done with that. Still trying to wean myself off by using a vape, admittedly, but once I get off of the vape, I'm done. I don't have no more nicotine usage. Just because, like, I just feel like I need to. Because I've been, if you guys really want to know, I was one of the last people able to buy cigarettes when they turned 18. I turned 18, for instance, late 2013. So by literally Christmas of 2013, I was able to buy myself cigarettes. You can't do that no more. Here in the United States, you gotta wait till you're 21. I fully fucking support that shit. But that should show you guys how long I was smoking cigarettes. I was essentially smoking cigarettes from 2013 until I think it was last year, 2025. I was smoking cigarettes for about 12 years. So I've finally decided to put an end to it. I did not, and I do not need to keep doing that. And yeah, vapes know better. But I've been on this path before, and I've come pretty damn close. All by just using the vape method. What's the vape method, Oaf? It's not going to work for everyone. It works for me, somewhat, to the best of my abilities. The vape method is that you just get, not a disposable, but a reusable mod with a tank and just get some juices. And of course, you're going to have to replace the coil and the cotton and all that. But the whole point of the vape method is you're one, going to be saving money because you're using juices and refillable vape that you just need to charge, and you don't need to throw it away and get a new one from the gas station every, few days. And then two, you, the owner, are responsible for the upkeep, the maintenance, the cleaning, and all that. Yeah, sure, you can go to a vape shop and get it tended at the bar, but it's going to cost you for a maintenance fee, so why don't you just get the supplies and do it yourself? And then when I explain this, people are like, so you're telling me instead of smoking cigarettes, you're going to be smoking out of a vape where it's going to take you, what, at least 10 minutes or something to clean upkeep in it if it's really in bad condition? I'm like, yeah, that's the whole point of the vape method. It pisses you off that you have to upkeep and do all this intricate work just to get a puff. I'm using psychological warfare tactics on my fucking self to end my nicotine usage. And it works. I'm not going to say it works for everyone, and I will not say to anyone right now. I will say right now, it only works for me. I'm not saying anyone else do it, but this method does work for me and me alone. I'm using psychological techniques on my fucking self to stop smoking. Will it work for everyone? No. And am I saying anyone should do this? No. I'm just saying what works for me, and that's it. Underage, but there is a shop that does an ID near me, which arguably I should report them, but it's where I get... well, Rook, I would be very careful of what you're emitting online, in public, because that could also get you in trouble, my guy.
Stefan, what is wrong? Where's Sam Adams?
Who cares? I've been robbed! Vont me le payer, ces scélérats de merde!
Where are you going?
To get back what's rightfully mine.
Just gonna get these guys first.
Oh! Regardez! Some pathetic face to your jacket, capule!
There you go. Limit time spent in open conflict, 9 seconds. Shit. You only use disposables? Well, that's what I'm talking about, Rook. That's the equivalency of, like, what I used to do with cigarettes. With me, I would go through, like, 2 packs of cigarettes a day. At the most. That's 40 cigarettes. And I'm talking about the hundreds. I'm not talking about shorts or skinnies. I'm talking about Marlboro Red Hundreds, the cowboy killers. For 13 years straight, every single day, I was putting about 2 packs of those away a day. If not, I could stretch out 2 packs a week. I was basically a heavy smoker. And the reason why my voice sounds so gravelly and shit is because of that. And I'm saying right now, don't everybody do that. Don't ever do that. No. You make disposables last about 3-4 weeks. I still say disposables would be about the same thing as getting like 2 to 3 packs, making them stretch about that long, Rook. I finally got off the disposables because those disposables are very questionable when it comes down to it. Can't refill them either, and can't clean them.
We are not English. We are not the king's men. We are French.
Uh-oh. It was for 2 disposables, 35k for 50,000. Yeah, and then that's the thing. Compared to like, I don't know, getting juices and all that for a mod with a tank and all that, that technically could stretch you longer for cheaper. But at the same time, that's if you're trying to get off, and that's if you're trying to do the method that only works for like me, for instance. Won't work for everyone. Some people can just quit cold turkey. At about 215 disposables. I actually have issue. Yeah. Whether it's the flavor, or how it's made up, or where it's made from, or there's many things that could go wrong with that. Do. They're taking in my phone. The other guy that sucked and got beat in my pie. That's why I refused to use any. Yeah. Basically what I'm trying to get at is to everyone listening now live or on the VODs later on. If you're on nicotine, I'm not here to preach. I know the struggles. I know how hard it is. I know the temptation. Still to this day, I still struggle to try to dig out the old cigarette machine and tubes and tobacco, but we did get rid of the tobacco, we did get rid of the tubes, and the machine, I don't know where it is, but still to this day, I am tempted to try to make a cigarette or buy one. It's been since... anywhere between June and August of 2025 since I had my last cigarette. Not joking. Like, not joking. It's been that long. It's kind of nuts to realize now that it's been that long. Holy fuck. If it's been since August... as of today, even, it's been 5 months since my last one. But realistically, I think it was either June or July. So it's been like 6 or 7 months since I had my last cigarette. What is the Toke chat thingy? Well, there is bud inside of the ball, so I'll leave that up to your curiosity, Rook. Sorry, I had a burp, but it didn't come out. Oh, sweet, excellent. Well, sadly, the bong is dirty and I need to clean that out, so I will rip the bowl. Yep, the toke command is basically to go rip out of bong or the bowl or whatever I'm smoking out of at that point, you know? Beep.
I will match your face to your jacket, Capule.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. You're dead. Oh! Right as the timer went to 0. Jesus Christ. How the fuck did I manage that?
Right? You stupid mongrel. I suppose you
Damn.
want me to tell Johnson his tea just spontaneously combusted. Nonsense. Someone's responsible for this, and you will find out who. And if you can't, I'll gut you and find a smarter mongrel who can.
What do we do? Create a window.
Uh-huh. Easy assassin, how they open the recruit wheel. Assassinate. Yeah. Go ahead. Kill him.
Bloody hell are you?
Bloody hell are you?
Why? You have no right to rob people blind. By decree of the British Parliament or not.
British Parliament? I work for William Johnson.
Johnson?
End his suffering cleanly.
Please. The people seem to have an ear for you. What are the things you lost?
The people listen to me only because I spoke the truth loud enough. Which is worth 1,000 times the content of my footlocker. In English, they can keep my things.
You did well tonight.
I said I'd buy you an ale when you first helped me. In place of drink, I offer you my allegiance. For what it's worth.
Your aid is welcome, and I am grateful. Now, I need to find Sam Adams.
Sam Adams. That solves that issue. Yeah. Boston Central chest key. Nice. Did we get a full sync? Yes, we did. Full synchronization. Yeah, Templar gain assassin. Yes. So, because we have that available now, got this down here, a liberate mission. Got this over here, another liberation mission. Go to this one since it's technically closer. I know the next time I play Red Dead 2, I'm going to just shoot everyone that makes... Yeah, man. So, here's the thing, Rook, right? This year, I don't know when the release date is, but it has been announced as confirmed. Fallout 4 is coming to Switch 2. So, likely our Halloween runs of Fallout 4 that I do each year is probably just going to happen on Nintendo at that point. Red Dead Redemption 2 has been confirmed to come to Nintendo Switch 2. I don't know when that's coming out. This will mean that I'll now have both Red Dead 1 and Red Dead 2 on Switch 2. This will also mean possibly they're going to add Red Dead Online to Switch 2. If that's possible, we could see Red Dead Online becoming cross-platform, generation and all that, you know. Hopefully they include the online to Red Dead 2 for Switch 2, hopefully. I know that it was just announced New Vegas and Fallout 3 are getting remastered and getting packaged together. Hopefully that's coming to Switch 2. Like this year, there's a lot of games I've been hoping are coming to Nintendo, and half of those are confirmed. So you'll want to hold on to your fucking seat because, man, whether I stream it or you see it yourself, man, there's going to be some stuff coming. And there is a reason why I don't make, like, gaming predictions or guesses anymore because of how accurate they are or correct they are, but it's just the amount of time I can never get correctly. Because then people are like, well, when's it going to happen? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. The Gadsden. We are all the snake now. As of this moment, 250 years later, we are all the snake. Just leave it at that. Because I don't want to be flying off a handle. But I do fully agree that as a collective, all of us are not angry enough. You're predicting a direct if it hasn't been announced. If I haven't checked Nintendo on how many, it's going to be around the 24th. That's the thing, Rook. I was just about to say that. Let me go ahead and adjust the microphone's position real quick. Okay. So that's there. So let me try that, see if I come in a little bit more clearer. Okay, so that's the thing, Rook, when it comes to the directs. It's Monday the 12th. Last time was what, September? Yes. When it comes to the mainline directs, there's always one in mid-January up to late February. So there's like the there's like the mid to late winter direct. That's usually the first one of the year. And we are almost halfway through January with no direct information. But directs usually happen, what, on Tuesdays? If nothing's been announced yet, we're probably going to get one tomorrow then. On the off-putting chance, though... Let me look at February. Okay, so we never have a direct on a Saturday. So this kind of pisses me off that the Legend of Zelda series has never had its own direct for itself. And that the 40th anniversary is on a Saturday. Oops. No, they usually give it to us 24, if at most 36 to 48 hours ahead of time. But I'm looking at the calendar and all that. Well, usually there's one towards the late part of January to all the way up to the middle of February. And then we had... Sorry about that. Then we have one spring/summer, so it's like late spring, early summer. That's about May, if not June. And then we have one in September, if not October. Very rarely will it be in August. We have basically, we only have 3 mainline directs. Partner showcases and indies, I tend to, I usually tend to avoid. Because whenever I check out, a partner showcase or an indie direct or whatever the fuck, it usually, I sit there, I'm like, I woke up for this. The other thing is, Pokemon Presents, that's going to be in February. We have 2 a year. We have the one in February, and then we have the one, like, September, October, whatever the fuck. We usually have 2. Unless I'm misremembering and it's only the one. Whenever that happens, it's a 50-50 chance of it going to be a Snorefest or not,
Let's go now. Keep up. Keep your distance. I'll make short work.
Come on. And then you...
You are free of this.
Thanks, mister. You've a kind heart. I'm going home. Thank you.
The Silksong released, a lot of people were kind of toxic towards the indie showcases because Silksong wasn't present, at least from what I saw. Man, Silksong fans, I've come to realize, are just like My Hero Academia fans, or Attack on Titan fans, or Game of Thrones fans. The other side of the Zelda community, like, you know what I'm talking about. Nobody else can be right. I can be the only one who's right. And damned be the soul who tries to prove me wrong and see differently, because my word is the true word when it comes to the fandom, because I am the most important, the most front and center fan that has ever known anything, and no one else is... Yeah, I know. Silksong fans are a lot like that. I just really can't stand them. It's like, oh, well... I'm like, listen, you want to bitch about not hearing about your fucking sequel to your already existing indie game, Silksong fans? Let me just put it this way. I'm a fan of Donkey Kong. Until we got Bonanza, which, fucking mind you, wasn't even fucking announced until right before the game came out. It was damn near shadow dropped almost. But it was announced like less than a year before it could come out. That was last year in 2025. To anybody out there, want to take a fucking guess when the last Donkey Kong game came out? 2014, Tropical Freeze on the Wii U. Or you could be a Metroid fan where you hear about Metroid Prime 4 8.5 years ago during the 2017 Direct or E3 or whatever the fuck. And it was first, hinted at in 2015, but then first officially teased in 2017. Imagine being a Metroid fan and waiting almost 10 years for your fucking game to come out. So, and then there's F-Zero, Earthbound. Thank you, Rook. Thank you. There's goddamn Star Fox, even though all the Star Fox games are the same game, rehashed over and over. There's Earthbound. There's fucking Ice Climbers. There's Kid Icarus. Like, to the Hollow Knight, Silksong fans, get over your fucking selves. Your game was announced relatively recently. And those same people who were bitching about the game never coming out, then harassing the team because the game apparently didn't meet their expectations, congratulations, you're the equivalency of the quote-unquote that side, as I like to call them, of the Zelda community. The side that wants to gatekeep and not be open to how, just like in real life, history and the world evolves. And they want to be like, no, it was always this way, and no one can tell me different, and I have no evidence, but... And I'll be like, well, I have no evidence either, but I'm not trying to sit here and pressure people into saying, hey, this is how it is, actually. I'm sitting here like, let's take a moment to sit back and think of what could be a what if, through sharing the lore and sharing the history of Hyrule to see how outcomes could change or also be different than we previously thought. And apparently, that's a no-no. But the people I work with, the people I chill with, I talk with, I hang out with, the people I call family, like LH, Dan, Zoey, Rev, Gabe, people like that. People who are doing the good thing and, you know, making theories and findings and research and sharing the lore and all that. People doing the right thing.
Appreciate it, friend, but I'm sure they'll be back.
They do what I do. They're a little bit smarter. They're a little bit more creative. But we're all doing the same thing. And apparently, to a lot of people, what we're doing is the wrong thing. And I just gotta ask, how? Like, fucking how? As Rook says, yes, Hollow Knight is a good game, but I don't think I'll get Silksong. See, that's me with a couple of games in the past. You know, it looks like a good game, but I don't think I could see myself playing it because ultimately I might either get frustrated or bored or something like that. And when it comes to, like, other games, they're just games I like to watch. I don't think I would ever play, or even if I do play it, you know, I don't think I'd replay it much. So, like, when it comes to, like, Wind Waker and Majora's Mask, for instance, gasp, right? Yeah, I know. Both of those games I've played. I've finished Majora's Mask maybe 2 or 3 times in my life. But I've never 100%ed it. I've always gotten every single mask. I never worried about the heart containers because of the fucking shooting gallery bullshit. When it comes to Wind Waker, I've 100%ed that game. So before I even finish this thought, you guys probably can already tell which game I would probably play more than the other. I would probably play Wind Waker more than Majora, but both of them are Zelda games. I like the stories, I really do, but I like it when other people play it, other streamers, content creators, because something about Majora's Mask I still feel uneasy about, and it's probably because of the timer system. But with, like, Wind Waker, it's just all of the backtracking and pacing and ugh. And the slowness.
What happens now? We wait for the signal. What signal?
This meeting can do nothing further to save the country.
That one.
Evening, gentlemen. Shall we be off?
No.
What's the matter?
I have spent today drawn from one bit of madness to another with nothing to show for it. Before I go any further, I would like to know exactly what it is you intend.
Of course.
All right.
First, we make our way to Nathaniel Bradley's house to fetch the rest of our little group.
Nathaniel
Bradley. We board the ships and dump the tea. Simple as that.
Simple seems a bit charitable.
Cheer up, Connor.
You've played Breath of the Wild like 7 times over now, but Tears like... Yeah, that sadly is the same with me. I played Tears of the Kingdom on launch, streamed it, and then in 2024 was the second playthrough of it, for the timeline playthrough. I haven't played it a third time. Breath of the Wild I've played maybe 10 or more times. But Tears is great. Like, I really do love it. and you prefer Breath of the Wild, that's the thing.
Damn it, more guards. We need to turn the crowd's anger to
There are aspects from Breath of the Wild that I like better than Tears of the Kingdom, but there's aspects from Tears of the Kingdom I like better than Breath of the Wild. So, like, Breath of the Wild seems like you can get from, like, one point to the other relatively quicker, even on foot or horse, than you could in Tears of the Kingdom. But with Tears of the Kingdom, they fixed the stamina. I just need everybody to realize that. I like Tears of the Kingdom's stamina better than Breath of the Wild. Mainly for aerial combat, and I know that Tears of the Kingdom has custom aerial combat positionings. Fine. And I understand that the stamina fixing is meant for that. But let's say you're doing a basic bullet time. Mid-air arrow. Right? In Breath of the Wild. Time slows down around you for bullet time, right? But your stamina, not very slowly, might I add, but pretty quickly starts to drain until you have no stamina left, right? That's in Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom. You pull back the bow, your stamina drains to a predetermined estimated spot until you let the arrow fly. If you cancel it, though, the stamina doesn't get used. However, because you're still in bullet time, you're still falling. So I like the stamina, and I like the aerial combat a little bit better in Tears of the Kingdom, to be honest. Fixing stamina how they did, like you said, removes the ability for BTB. What's that? BTB. Feels crisper than Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Bullet time bounce. Oh, okay. Is that the bomb launch? Because I tried it once and I only ever got to bomb launch correctly once. Each other time I just kept failing. Bullet time bounce. I don't know. I just really like, so this is the point that I always get to, because whether I'm asked about it or it's just in passing chat like this, Rook, I always have to come to the common conclusion of, when it comes to preferring Breath of the Wild over Tears of the Kingdom, and whether you guys want to highlight or clip this, go ahead. I feel free for it. But let it be known on the record. When it comes to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I don't have a favorite. I do not prefer Breath of the Wild over Tears of the Kingdom, and I do not prefer Tears of the Kingdom over Breath of the Wild. Because of how both have been structurally built and the features within, like how Tears of the Kingdom fixes the stamina and the aerial combat and the bullet timing that Breath of the Wild had, and made it better in Tears of the Kingdom, but it seems like traversal is a little bit more forgiving in Breath of the Wild over Tears of the Kingdom. Difficulty is higher in Tears of the Kingdom over Breath of the Wild, but Breath of the Wild does have Trial of the Sword, which gives you that extra oomph, because Breath of the Wild is more survival focused on fresh starts, while Tears of the Kingdom is like, you could take that fresh start knowledge you learn from Breath of the Wild, but if you try to play this like it's Breath of the Wild, you're going to die easily like I did my first time. So ultimately, when it comes to that debate, I do not have a favorite. I don't prefer one over the other. They are equal in my eyes. Just for the fact of, there's a lot of things Breath of the Wild does right that Tears of the Kingdom got wrong, but there's a lot of things that Tears of the Kingdom got right that Breath of the Wild got wrong. And if I sat here to try to give the differences, the pros, the cons, we're going to be here for a few hours. I would probably have to invite like LH or Rev if I could to also talk on this, but like I don't have a favorite between the two. They are equal in my eyes. And it's also because we're getting a third game. I've been saying that for years. But without a doubt, we're getting a third game. They're going to keep the bullet time, the stamina, and the aerial combat that they put in Tears of the Kingdom, but they're probably going to keep the traversal that they had in Breath of the Wild and just put all the best parts of both games into one third final game. Koga is the final boss because he got away. Ganondorf's gone. Ganondorf is 100% dead and the curse can't ever come back. Koga is alive. The kingdom's rebuilding and towns are being founded again and all that. That means the influence of Yiga are going to be greater than before. So we can also expect no demons like bokoblins, moblins, and the likes, but more natural enemies and monsters like Goma, Deku Baba, Baba Serpent. Probably the return of the Deku scrubs like the evil ones and maybe even the merchants too. Gways, Kargarok, like all of those actual like dragons and birds and plants and spiders and bugs and all that shit, like those types of enemies, which could also bring back the undead enemies, like I don't know, the stall line of stuff. It's just a guess. And underwater. And dungeon items. I don't know if you guys noticed. Tears of the Kingdom was open, yes. You could tackle it in any way you want. But they almost hinted at a linear path. Something they didn't really hint at with Breath of the Wild. There was a hinting at a linear way to play Tears of the Kingdom instead of Breath of the Wild. How much you guys want to bet this is going to be the case in a third game? They're going to take all the good parts of both games. Koga's going to be the big bad. Yeah, there's just going to be a third game. And on the topic of third game, I don't know how they'll orient it because I thought I heard they say they don't want to continue on the Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom layout. I don't know about that. I would have to try to find the source on that, to be honest. But just given the context clues of the past, come this March, 9 years with Breath of the Wild itself, and Breath of the Wild not turning into the reboot everybody thought it was going to be, it's turning into its own story arc. One that involves the ancient past and more recent modern Hyrule. One to tie into the ancient past, the 3 timelines, and also today. I can only imagine they're going to seal that off with a third game, because imagine this. They had Wind Waker, and then they had Phantom Hourglass as the direct sequel, but then they had Spirit Tracks happen 100 years after. Okay? You had Ocarina, you had Majora, which happens because the Hero of Time went back in time to relive his childhood because Zelda told him to, going into Majora's Mask. And then that ends off with the Bloodline with Twilight Princess because he's the grandson of the Hero of Time. Mainly with these 3D titles, it seems like it involves a trio where Skyward Sword is its own standalone because it's the beginning of everything. And I just really have this gut feeling, man, that we're going to be getting a third game. I could be wrong. I really could. But it goes back to an interview that they had, and I know Zoey covered it in a video she recently had. There's this interview in 2023, 2024, but it was immediately after Tears of the Kingdom came out, so 2023. And I think it was Fujibayashi and Aonuma where they were talking about, so is there not going to be DLC for Tears of the Kingdom? And they're like, no. We think with the story and version of Hyrule that we've given you in Tears of the Kingdom, we do not need to give DLC. We are pretty happy with this game. However, if there is another story era or event that calls us to come back to this iteration of Hyrule, then yes, we will come back to it. Whether that's Age of Imprisonment or not, we all need to stop and think for a moment. If there's not plans for that DLC and it's been, I don't know, a year and a half, almost 2 years now, wouldn't it make more sense to just take the info that you know from the first two, make a third, and not tell anybody? No, I'm just putting it there. I guess as the next direct, we might get an announcement for the Tears sequel and then Twilight Princess on the GameCube portable library. Yep, that's what I've been saying too. Don't get your hopes up for Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD together on the same pack. Realistically, cool. That would be awesome. I would love that. That's never going to happen. Likely, they would also sandwich in Ocarina of Time 3D or a remake of Ocarina of Time with it. But don't be expecting that anytime soon.
Well done. That's the lesson that you're teaching him, ruffians.
I mean, they technically released Galaxy 1 twice. They did. Yes. And that's the point I was trying to get at. They would do something along the lines of Mario, right? So, how would they do that? They had the Mario 3D All-Stars. So it's Mario Galaxy 1, Mario 64, and Sunshine. And then you have to have a hard stop and be like, we have 64 on the 64 cabinet. Yep. Isn't Sunshine coming to the GameCube cabinet? Well, it wasn't announced, but it's very likely it will. And then you stop and you're like, but Galaxy 1 got re-released and is bundled with Galaxy 2, or you could buy it alone for $40. Yep. So on the Switch and Switch 2, you could have Galaxy twice, Sunshine soon to be twice, and 64 twice, right? So what if we had a Triforce collection? And it was Ocarina of Time 3D from the 3DS, now on the Switch, with Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker HD. And they take out the Miiverse stuff from the HD versions, because that's also the reason why we're never going to have the Wii U ports. Because of the Miiverse stickers. There is no Miiverse anymore. So why not just take that out? So you would have Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time, and Twilight Princess HD, and we would call that the Triforce Trilogy, because those three games have not just the Hero of Time, Hero of Winds, and Hero of Twilight, and the Princess, but also Ganondorf. And then we sit here and be like, but we can't just skip over Majora, and be like, you're absolutely right. So we release an Ocarina of Time remake, bundle or standalone with a Majora's Mask remake on the Switch too. Hey, Rook, it sounds just like the Mario thing they did last year and the year before, right? I am telling you 100% that's going to be the fucking case this year. Mark my goddamn words. Well, wasn't Zelda created in 86? Yep, February 21st, 1986. Yep. So 9 years before I was born. $40 years, and I am 30, and Pokemon turns 30 this year too. But I turned 30 in December, so I'm technically older than Pokemon. Still want black white. That's never gonna happen. Rook, I gotta be honest with you. A black white remake is never going to happen. It's just for the sheer fact of you're going to have to put it in the same mindset of the Mario Galaxy Duo Pack, right? If you remake Black and White, you're going to have to remake Black and White too. It's a direct sequel, and the story directly continues into Black and White 2 because of memory features and data syncing. So then they have that hard opportunity to be like, well, do we remake Black and White and not remake Black and White 2, further pissing off the Pokemon fans? Or do we just remake Black, White 2, and we put Black with Black 2 and White with White 2 into 2 games into one pack, and they're both remade, but to get Black with Black 2 remake, you gotta pay $140 on the cheapest end. But if you put all 4 of those games together, which they will never fucking do, if you put Black with Black 2, that's realistically going to be like $100 to $140. If you wanted White with White 2 as well, you're going to have to pay like almost $300 for 4 video games. That would bankrupt Pokemon. Nobody would do that. Absolutely no one. It's a financial hole. It's a moral bankruptcy. One, because if you remake Black White, you are literally telling the fans you're remaking Black White 2, and if you never do that, the fans will revolt, and Pokemon fans are assholes. I'm one of them. Trust me. And then you have to look at the price of it. So if you get it on Switch 1, it's like, what, $70? But if you get it on Switch 2, it's $80 for just the Black White remake. And then you have to look into Black White 2 getting remade at that point, and then it's another $70 or $80. So you're wasting $140 to $160 for 2 games. If you wanted all 4, mind you, you're paying anywhere between, at the cheapest, $280 to almost $300 and more dollars for 4 games. They're never going to remake Unova, but they will make it a Legends. They will absolutely make it a Legends game. 100%. They'll probably make it Pokemon Legends Gray. Pokemon Legends Kyurem. Something like that, you know? And it's probably going to be Ancient Unova of the war between the 2 princes. And we see the original dragon finally, and we can finally have it. Like, we'll finally have, like, you know, Reshiram, Zekrom, and Kyurem individually, and we'll probably have the DNA splicers in its most, you know, ancient form before Colress made the official ones, you know, in the modern day. But those DNA splicers might even be able to form the original dragon. So there will never be a Black, White, Black 2, White 2 remake. And people can fight me on that, but then they gotta realize it's gonna be a Legends. Unova is gonna be Legends. Like, I am in the camp that we are likely going to get a Johto Mega game rather than a Black White remake. We're rather going to get a Unova Legends. We're rather going to get a Black White Legends. Maybe Pokemon Legends Gray, and it's Kyurem, right? Because then you look at XY and how they never made Z. They finally did with Legends ZA. So we're never going to get a remake of Kalos because as of last year, we got a remake of Kalos. But it's not a remake. It's the same Lumio City you were in 5 years ago in the universe, so the same one from X and Y. 5 years later, because the region has basically been destroyed because Lysander fired the ultimate weapon. And you kind of sit here and be like, oh shit, so are we ever going to get an XY remake? Probably not. Probably won't ever get a Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon remake either. We'll probably get a Legends Alola. Probably be 2028 for Unova Legends, I'm guessing. Probably. Like, you just gotta look at the track record. Pokemon usually tends to do everything on a cycle, and I've talked about this on stream. 96 was Red Blue. 97 or 98 was Yellow. And then you had Gold Silver in 99. Crystal in 2000. 2001, I think that was Leaf Green Fire Red, so the Gen 1 remake inside of Gen 3, because 2003 was Ruby and Sapphire. Emerald was 2005, and then you go into technically 2004 and 2005 for Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness, which I still consider canon. You have Diamond and Pearl, Gen 2004 and 2007, and then 2009 you have Platinum, which became the final third definitive game ever. So Yellow, Crystal, Emerald, and Platinum are the only ones that follow that line. And then you have Heart Gold, Soul Silver, which is the remake of Gen 2 in the Gen 4 style. And then you go into Black White. So Heart Gold, Soul Silver was 2010. Or, yeah, 2010, I think. 2011 was Black White, and 2012 was Black 2, White 2. And then you have XY in 2013 or 2014 with OROS the following year. So 2015, I think, maybe 2014, 2013's XY, I can't remember. And then you have... So there's that pattern, but then we go into the most recent examples. So we have, and this is how I put it, we have Sword Shield in 2019. 2020, there's the Sword Shield DLC. Late 2021... was BDSP, the remake of Gen 4. And then early 2022 was Legends Arceus. Because late 2022 is when Scarvi came out, right? And this is how the pattern repeats. Because Scarvi came out for Generation 9. 2022 into 2023 was the DLC for Scarvi. 2023... basically, we were playing Scarvi from 2022 until last year, where we got Legends ZA. And that was late last year instead of predicted early this year. So this year is likely not Gen 10. This year is likely a Gen 2 remake. And then everybody asks me, why do we need to remake Johto? I'm like, for the simple fact of, why did we need to remake Kanto twice? It's to test out the mega abilities, and also the abilities we know of. Back in the day when Gen 2 originally came out, and it doesn't keep holding this title to this day, but when originally Gold, Silver came out, and then Crystal, Johto was supposed to be the ultimate Pokemon games, because they didn't think they would get past that point. Make it open world. Make an open world Johto game. Make an open world Johto game where it's the direct sequel of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, because you have Archer of Johto's faction of Team Rocket in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. But don't make it Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee catch mode. No. Take the good things from Scarvi, PLA, ZA, Sword Shield, because there was at least some redeeming qualities, and don't really worry about BDSP. Just take the good stuff from the games and just make an open world Gen 2. Can you technically visit all of the gyms out of order? You could try. I don't know how far you're going to get. It's still going to be open world, but it's still going to be linear because it's Gen 2. So why not that? And then that revolves back to Creatures, aka Game Freak, the Pokemon Company's, third-party studio they use, saying they're coming out with Project Bloom, and we still don't know what that game is. Apparently it's supposed to be feudal Japan, but feudal Japan also fits the aesthetic of Johto. So let's just put it out there, because we could also have the Ruins of Elf event come back, where you bring Arceus there, and you go to Sinjoh, the area of North Johto, South Sinnoh. Hell, I have 2 Celebi from Pokemon Go in Pokemon Home. But we can finally put Celebi into that game. Finally put Celebi on the Switch. Technically, we could, by some miracle, put Deoxys on. I've been thinking about this when it comes to Pokemon. I think I know where we're going with this. If it's not Johto this year, then I tell you right now, if this year we don't have a Johto remake, because it's literally mapping itself to becoming a Johto remake this year. If that somehow does not happen, then we're getting another DLC for ZA. Like, straight up, we'll likely get another DLC for Legends ZA, if not Scarvi. And you might be thinking, didn't Scarvi come out 4 years ago this November? Yeah. But if we don't get a Pokemon game this year, to really fill those ravenous fans other than Pokopia that's coming out this year, the Animal Crossing Minecraft looking Pokemon game, I can tell you right now, that's not all Pokemon's coming out with this year. 100%. They have that. They have the GameCube cabinet with Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness coming back. And I'm just sitting here like, yeah, that's not all you got. It's your 30th anniversary Pokemon. Realistically, it's not just going to be Pokopia, Coliseum, and XD Gale of Darkness. If it's your 30th anniversary, you have to have something saved, and it has to be something special. And I'm telling you right now, guys, it's not Gen 10. Gen 10 is not coming out this year. They might do an underhanded, underwhelming kind of thing and be like, oh, here's a new free update for Legends ZA if you bought the DLC. But realistically, this might be the Johto year. They have something planned, probably 27. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that we're even going to get the announcement for Generation 10 on Pokemon Presents Day. Because we also have Pokemon Champions coming out, which is the battle sim, which is just like the multiplayer mode on Coliseum XD Gale of Darkness, or even like the battle sim that last came out, which is Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii. So we have a battle sim coming out, we have an Animal Crossing Minecraft kind of game for Pokemon, and then we have the GameCube games coming back. But I'm telling you guys right now, when it comes to the mainline games, there's something planned this year for the 30th anniversary, and it's definitely not Gen 10. There's 100% a fact. I know this. I feel it. It's not Gen 10. It's likely a remake. And honestly, how many years has it been since Gen 2? I don't have my phone on me. Oh, now I do. When did Gen 2 originally come out? I should say, when did Gold and Silver come out? $1999. So 27 years. It could. It really could. Holy shit. And the remakes are 20... yeah, and their remakes are 17 years old. It's gotta happen, yeah. It's gotta happen. "17 years ago the remake came out? So the remake came out on the 10th anniversary of Gen 2. Yeah, that's usually what happens on my streams, Rook. Don't worry about it. It wouldn't be one of my streams without us getting derailed and going on some kind of side topic anyway, you know? It always happens. Come here, big boy. Die. Reflex shot. Boop. This dude doesn't know where I'm at. Oh! Splash. Dump his body like it's the tea party. Well, that's the thing, Rook. That's what it is right now. Connor is boarding the ships inside of the Boston Harbor. Sam Adams just told him we're going to be dumping the tea. This beginning of the tea party. Like I said, we try not to get political on my streams. Sometimes I might have a slip up, but the past year, maybe couple of years, including this game, has had examples of, well, yes, these games are fantasy, but some of these games do depict real history, real life, and so on, to a point of there's an obvious reason why I'm playing Assassin's Creed 3 on the 250th anniversary of our founding. There's a lot of parallels happening in this game that is happening in real life. God damn it. Haha. I don't know how you hit him and not me if I'm in front of the human shield. That makes no sense. Boop. Jesus, skewer him, why don't you? Ooh. Fire. There you go. You, that motherfucker. Kebab. Are we overthrowing the British again? Let's just say, like how 250 years ago the colonists were facing an oppressive and tyrannical regime. That's what I'm getting at. 250 years ago, we stood together, no matter who you were, to fight to have the right to live, no matter who the fuck you are. And now today,
we need to keep those
same thing.
at bay while the tea's being dumped.
So many outdated products at work. I'm sorry, dear.
I'm yours to command.
Dump crates of tea in the water. Throw redcoats in the water. Perform musket air assassinations. Okay. In the water it goes. In the water it goes. God damn it. No, I want to throw you overboard. Land in the water? Yes. Land in the water? Yes. Land in the water? Yes. Land in the water. It's like people have already made parallels of the shot around the Earth, the shot heard around the Earth, aka the Boston Massacre, when redcoats fired upon unarmed civilians, only throwing snowballs, rocks, and ice to defend themselves from the redcoats and their oppressiveness. Did the redcoats fire upon the colonists? We are facing something similar. That same shot around the Earth, that same shot heard around the Earth, where the redcoats fired upon the civilians, should sound eerily familiar of what happened just fucking last week. Because it's already had fucking parallels drawn. And I fully fucking agree with it. 250 years later, and we're facing the same goddamn thing. Except this time, we know what the fuck to do. And yet nobody wants to do it. That's the sad part. And that's why I don't want to get all political and preachy, but at the same point, yeah, that's what we're all facing. Well, what we were facing 250 years ago here in the States is what we're facing again, now, today. The exact same thing. And not just what we faced 250 years ago, what we faced, I don't know, 85 to 90 years ago worldwide, starting in goddamn Germany. It's the same thing. When people say history repeats itself, when it fucking echoes and makes ripples, this is what they're talking about. And it's up to us, the citizens and the people who outnumber these fucking tyrants, to do the right thing and stop it together. Not divided, not fighting and bitching about who's doing more and who's doing less. It's together. That's the end of the story. Is there anything we can do as civilians? There's tons. There's tons. For instance, Rook, me, I do entertainment, right? My full-time job is entertainment. I'm putting the fight out there through the waves, through words and examples, and sharing the wrongs that are out there on my, like, through the entertainment industry. I'm like the voice at that point, right? It doesn't matter what you do, as long as we are together forward. Stopping evil, stopping fascism, stopping tyrannical rule, because it's ultimately evil, inhuman, and un-American. As people, most of us don't stand together. Most people will purposely say the opposite of what you're saying just to know. Yeah, and that's why I say, don't ever pay attention to those people. The people who are doing it to sound annoying, or to sound like they're on the other side, or to sound like they're a troll, or to get you disappointed, or just the defeatist attitude. Fuck them. They're as guilty as the rest of them. That's the only mindset you should ever fucking have. Those same defeatist kind of people who are like, well, realistically, what can we do? We're too late. We're just facing the end now. Then get the fuck out of the way. To those same people who have the defeatist mentality of, oh, we can't do anything. It's too... You're part of the problem, and you're part of the reason why we're in this fucking situation. The only thing you could do now is do the right thing and help out. And stop feeling sorry for whoever you're trying to feel sorry for. Because at the end of the day, nobody feels sorry for what's happening now. We're all pissed off and want it to end. So to those same people that basically say, oh, it's too late, we can't do anything now. We had someone just like that in history. Benedict, part of the Revolutionary War, turncoated and fucking double-crossed the fucking colonies and sided with King George and the British. You know who else did something similar during World War II? Chamberlain, the British Prime Minister, Chamberlain. He basically made deal after deal with Hitler, so then Hitler wouldn't attack Great Britain and, you can see what happens when you make deals with terrorists, tyrants, and madmen. You think a deal's gonna fucking happen? It's all lies. So instead of feeling sorry, we get up and we do the right thing together. That's how we've always done it. That's how we've always done it. We don't fight each other. We don't point the finger. We don't pass blame. We don't say who's guilty of what. We don't fucking single out other people. We don't make people feel different. We are one. One people together. And to those people who cannot see that, for those people who sound defeated, and for those people who still to this day side with the madness that's going on in the States, you're all part of the problem, so just get out of the fucking way. It's that simple. It's always been that simple. There we go. Those same people who also say the opposite just to annoy people, you just gotta take 2 seconds to realize, are they the same people that are either a friend of yours or around to this day, or do they only show up when it's most convenient or when to piss you off? That right there should be the proof of, I shouldn't listen to them. No, you should not, because they're the same people that either didn't go anywhere in life or are nowhere in life. They're just angry at the world. Got family and former friends who are just like that, and I put the boot to that knowing them a long time ago. I don't need them. If y'all have people like that in your lives, you don't need that either. It's the only way forward we can go is together. God damn it. And I'm not trying to sound all cheesy or preachy or anything, but it's the fucking truth. Oh, god damn it. Those who only show up when it's convenient for them are those who abuse your gender. Yep, exactly. That's exactly right, Rook. That is exactly right. Damn it. Warning, remain in the area. There you go. So there's you. Do I throw the bodies in the water? Is that what you want me doing? There you go. Okay, now throw his body into the, drop his body into the water. Does that not count? No, it doesn't. Well, personally, I might not have been long around enough and experienced much, but I got my fair share of people so hard. Yeah, I did. And just think, Rook, you're still starting off, man. You still got a ways to go, my guy. Realistically. So I'd cherish that. I need to throw these fuckers in the water. You fucker. Nice. Throw the tea in the water. I know. Hey! Oh, and he didn't land in the water. He landed over there. Fuck me. Here we go. Fuck you, prissy. Did that not count? No. Oh, motherfucker, dude. Oh, that worked. That worked. And that worked. But that other one didn't count. Damn. Oh, nice. Nice sword. Sword. Alright, let me pack the bowl real quick so I can token. But yeah, Rook, I hope that even though I might sound like a madman, I hope some of what I've said so far does help a little bit. Not just to you alone, Rook, but to everyone out there, either watching now or listening now or on the VOD later on or so on and so forth. You know, I hope what I say is at least helpful or at least getting you guys thinking a little bit. Here we go. In the water. No? Not in the water? Oh, no. Oh, no, buddy. You're supposed to be in the water. Oh, no. Slice. Not my kidneys. Like kidney pie, damn I. Oop. Come after me. Come on. Come on. That wasn't a push into the water. Oh, you fucker. It does, and I'm listening. You have generally learned as long as I'm listening, worth listening to them as well. Hells yeah, man. Hells yeah. Hells yeah, Rook. Oh shit. Oh, Paul Revere is not doing too fucking good. There's like no throw buttons, so that's what fucking sucks about this. Come on, just push him into the water. Why is it not considering being pushed into the water? Really? We're doing this? Paul Revere died during the Boston Tea Party of... No, he didn't. No, he fucking didn't. I'm gonna head out for a bit and need to get some in my system for food or my stomach is gonna revolt. Yeah. You do what you need to do, Rook. Always good talking to you, always good hearing from you. And good guy, my dude. We'll see you when you can. Whoop! Why isn't he getting pushed into the water? Now you die! No. No, now you die. Sad. Oop. Hey! That didn't count? What? How'd that not count? He got fucking launched in the water by me. That didn't count? What? Bro, what the fuck is this bullshit? How much longer will you be on for? I'll try to pop in after it's done. I think I'll stop for pasta tonight because it's something easy. Oh, yeah, I don't know how long I might be up for. I might be up still for... I could be up still for another... I mean, I could be live still for another hour or two, likely. Don't know realistically, though, when I'm gonna quit stream. But I know that realistically I might be live for another hour or two. Beep. Okay, so there's that. That didn't count. Fuck. Do I need to have just fists? Do I need just fists? Is that what I need? Sure, we'll do. Well, that sounds good. In case I don't pop back in, have a great night, I hope, and thanks for the thought. Hey, no worries. No worries, Rook. No worries. Always good to hear from you. Always good to talk with you, my dude. You just take care and get some food in you, right? Ooh. Oh. I technically curb stomped your ass. How do you fucking get that shit? Like, fucking get his ass. Oh, so that counted. Come on. Cannot get away. Come on. Oh no. What I wanted. What I wanted. No! Oh my god. Oh my stars. That was not okay. Boop. Nice. Listen, bitch. I'm gonna push you into the water if I can. No! No, not that way. Come back here. I don't know how you didn't notice me, but sure, we'll do that. Ease. No. Drop. There you go. No. There. Yeah. No. Low. Oh, but even though he fell in the water, by bumping into me, that technically doesn't count as me pushing him in. That does. Oh. Boop. Bitch, Lodion. There you go. Oh, he didn't get launched in the water. Damn. Now he did. That's 2. Bitch. Yes. There you go. Now we can fucking go to town. You dick. Mmm. Yeah, eat dick. Throw crates of tea in the water. Trying. Getting fucking bum rushed by these guys, though. Mm-mm. Damn it. Oh, what the fuck, man? No! I'm gonna have to do all that over again. Fuck. I'm gonna have to do all of that over a fucking again. Great. Boop. Nice. Attack me. Attack me now, Jamie. He just kind of fucking... Okay, sure, and I punched that guy twice, he landed in the water. Neither one of them count as being pushed into the water, though. Let's not forget that. Neither one of those count as being pushed into the water. This does. There you go. Huh? Shove you in there. Bitch boy. I punched you when you died? Oh, I punched you once and you got knocked out. And that, of course, does not count as being pushed into the water. Uh-oh. Yes! Throw red coats into the water. Good. Throw tea crates into the water. 1. There's 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Let's throw it. Boom. There you go. That's not all the tea that needs to dump. Smells like Earl Grey. I don't know why. Billy Molyneux. Bitch. Mm-mm. Hey, Revere, why are you just standing there doing fucking all nothing? Ooh. Oh! Wait, do I have infinite ammo? What? Uh-oh. No. No, no, no. No, no. I thought bad things were about to fucking unfold on me. Yeah!
We've done it!
Gunner? We saved the last one for you.
Yep. Now the Templars know that the Brotherhood is still out there. The Brotherhood never dies. Moo, bitch. Moo, bitch? Like as in a cow? I should also upgrade the homestead sometime. Oops. I haven't been doing that. Oops. That's my bad. Oops. The hell, man. Where do I gotta go now? Oh, fuck me. All the way the hell up here into fucking Davenport Homestead itself? Oh, fuck me. That was a good guess. Just talk about the homestead, too. This gonna be a homestead mission? This gonna be a ship mission? Are we going full naval? We going naval 64? God, if that was an actual game, I'd... Wow. Introducing the new Naval 64. Oh.
It is done.
Johnson is dead?
No. He retreated when we destroyed the T.
Only to hatch some new scheme, I'm sure. You should have killed him.
Yeah.
There was no need.
Time will tell if you speak the truth.
Late 1773, huh?
Has something happened?
William Johnson has returned with all the money required to buy our land.
Yep.
He meets with the elders as we speak. I have begged him to resist, but I fear he shall have his way unless you intervene.
How is this possible? We destroyed the T.
The Templars are nothing if not resourceful.
Oh.
You should have heeded my warning.
Please, you have to stop him.
Of course. Can you tell me where they're meeting?
Of course. Follow our buddy that we've known since childhood. Anyway. To the frontier, yeah. The fuck, man. Oh, God. Okay. I'm just stretching. I've got a small wanted level? Hunting society. Visit one to kill a deer. Okay. Is that a deer? Oh, it is a deer. Hello, deer. Not like as in hello, deer, as I say to the missus. Come here, big stupid deer. Oh, damn it. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you went? Oh, you went this way. Oh. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Come here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Go this way? Oh, I lost it. It's not like Red Dead where you can follow the scent. Damn. Oh, it got away. No. Fuck. Damn it. That sucks. Hey, there you are. Let's start this mission, or... Are we going to start the mission, or not? Gotta fast travel back over here again. Damn it, refresh the area. Well, that sucks. Horse. Hello, horse. Mount the horse. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins. God, that... Looking back now, years later, that should have never crossed my childhood. It's Winky. Ugh, like, I don't need to be seeing dude talk about horse dick. Hostile negotiations. Me here. Reach Johnson. Undetected. Okay. Going full Metal Gear. Dun, 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 dun. Careful now, I might start playing the Metal Gear 2 track. Well, not Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 2 soundtrack. The difference between Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid. It's the same series, but one of them's 3D and one of them's pixelated. Warning, restricted area. That's right, even climbing up the cliffs there's gonna be dudes around here. Oh, I gotta be EX. I will say that I do tend to get softer with my speech at certain points, and I'm figuring it's not getting picked up by the microphone. That's fine and all. I just need I need to be a little bit more clear with how I speak, I guess. Uh-oh. Oh. Undetected, dumbass. Shit. That's not undetected. That's very much being detected. Sorry about that. I had to do a bit of a yawn. Oh. Don't think I've ever noticed the dock over there. And they have powder kegs. So I could theoretically shoot at them. But probably shouldn't. Use my bow. But again, probably shouldn't. Like, for now. Warning, restricted. No shit. This shit's restricted? Oh man. Who would have known? Uh-oh. Fuck you, man. You didn't need to fucking see me. I didn't need to, but we made it pretty easy. Yeah, that's true. Oh, goddamn. Go that way and this way and loop-de-loop and alley-oop and here we go through the trees. Woo! I can dive, yes? If so, yeah. Ricky Julie. Are we joking right now? Are we I get to Johnson undetected. Okay, well, sure. It's easier said than done at this rate. I mean, I don't need to do that, but it would help with the overall approach of getting his ass. Seems like follow these leads. Use them as cover. Going forth. As one does. Well, I didn't go anywhere now, did I? Good. Now he hasn't seen me because he's dead. Let me do it over here now. An eagle feather. It just popped up? I think so. Which way is the correct way? This way, of course. Over here. Oh, 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 ho, ho. Sneaky deaky. I don't need to grab this right now, but I'm going to. Johnstown. Oh, it's Johnstown. That's where we're at. This way. Because it has the most detail / most animated of its surroundings. So of course that's how we get up. There you go. Uh-oh. Tits. Okay, well, that worked, I guess, in my favor somehow. There you go. There you go. Keep going. Keep going. No, the fuck. How did you... Dude, the fuck, man. That shit ain't fair. Bro, what the fuck? What about doing this way right now? I had to do all that climbing again. Oh, no, you don't. There you go. Ain't no way I'm gonna get myself caught again. Fuck you. And just keep going. Yeah, fuck your mother, that might. No. I don't think I will. Bitch. The fuck? You have got to be pickling my shit right now. Ain't no way, ain't no way, ain't no way, ain't no way. There you go. No, not there. There. This way. Not this way. Or is it? Ooh, tantalizing. Tantalizing. Oh, fuck. Notoriety level 1. Enemies will still see you and notice you. And investigate if they see or notice something fucky. There you go. So now we need this guy over here. Where's he actually? This? Oh, I see him. It's like right there. On the cliff's edge. Reflex shot. No, didn't reach him. That did, though. Good, good. I'm out of fucking arrows. Shit. Alright, up the tree. Mercenary persons.
What do you mean, mine? We are all one. We should act this stuff. Now, by signing our minds over to you, then we'll be in one in your debt forever. Sir William may have a point. What hope have we against their black powder and iron? Surely the Roman, they always said, did they not die of fear? Yes. This is a mistake. We should sign.
There we go.
Peace. Peace. Have I not always been an advocate? Have I not always sought to protect you from harm?
If you wish to protect us, then give us arms, muskets and horses that we might defend ourselves.
War is not the answer.
We remember, Stanwix. We remember you moved the borders. Even today your men dig up the land, showing no regard for those who live upon it. Your words are honeyed, but false. We are not here to negotiate, nor to sell. We are here to tell you and yours to leave these lands.
So be it. I offered you an olive branch, and you knocked it from my hand.
That's
That will respond better
not
to the sword.
what happened.
Are you threatening us?
Are you threatening me? God damn it,
Yes.
Cornholio. Limit Native American casualties. Under the tree. Reach Johnson undetected. Assassinate Johnson and limit casualties to at most 1. How about none? Damn you! Excuse me. Okay. That's what I was hoping, but they didn't see me. Good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Step right up. Come on, you know. Everybody's time to do the wall dance. Limit the... I want it to be no deaths. No deaths, please. Yeah, no deaths, please. That would be great. See? I mean, great, see? Fancy. Fancy Wiggum. Damn it, see? God damn it. Oh, do it again. Do it again. Two dudes are gonna stand right in front of me, fucking this all up too. There you go. Wait for them to mosey on by and run. Oh, get back here. No. No, I don't think I will. Do 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 do. So I gotta be quick but undetected. How the fuck? How do you expect me to do that? Oh, well, it's Assassin's Creed, so you should be able to. Yeah, I guess so, but still, like, what the fuck, man? Damn it. Did I... Wait, what? Okay, Bitch. How the fuck am I supposed to even... rope guards, I guess. I don't fucking know. This, I guess, to this? Bitch. How the fuck am I supposed to get him in time? Like, I could either do it undetected, or I could either save the dudes. It doesn't seem like I could do both, apparently. But I am determined as all get out to do so. So we'll go here, 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 one of these, here, here, and then, Johnson, you're mine! Damn it, no, that wasn't Johnson. Oh my god. This is fucking insufferable. Like, realistically, how are you supposed to get that done? Oh, maybe if you had an arrow still, or maybe some ammo? but it doesn't seem like you can, so like, poo on you? Well, apparently I didn't do the casualties in time.
Oh no. What have you done? Ensured an end to your schemes. You sought to claim these lands for the Templars.
Aye, that we might protect them. Do you think that good King George lies awake at night, hoping that no harm comes to his native subjects? Or that the people of the city care one whit about them? Oh sure, the colonists are happy to trade when they need food or shelter, or a bit of extra padding for their armies. But when the walls of the city constrict, when there's crops that need soil, when there's no more enemy to fight, we'll see how kind the people are then.
The colonists have no quarrel with the Iroquois.
Not yet, but they will. 'Tis the way of the world. In time, they'll turn. I could have stopped it. I could have saved you all.
You speak of salvation, but you were killing them.
Aye, because they would not listen.
Because they would not listen, and so it seems naturally. Fuck you. Fuck you, Billy. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. I think it's time to get the fuck out of here. The casualties. God damn it. It was your own hand, Johnson, that you did this. You can't ever fucking get the casualty thing correctly. That's what sucks about this mission. Like, trying to get the bosses and shit. Syndicate seemed to be a little bit more forgiving with that, though. I'll be taking one of the horses here. Thank you. But first, open the chest. Nice. Loot bodies. Escape the area soon. Enough. God. Wish I was faster. Recipe acquired. Shoes. Brass rings. More. Junk. Finding all junk in that trunk. Escape. There we go. Come on, Connor. We need to get the fuck out of here. Sequence 6 is done.
William Johnson is dead, and with him, the Templar plot to steal the land of my people. But in ending this threat, I have revealed another. On his body was a letter addressed to John Pitcairn containing orders to root out and destroy Patriot weapons and supply. Should he succeed in this, the colonists will be unable to maintain their resistance, and the Templars will surely take control. So long as Pitcairn lives, the danger remains. I need to find him. I thought it might bring clarity or instill a sense of accomplishment, but all I feel is regret.
Hold fast to that. Such sacrifices must never come lightly.
I had to do it. Not only for my people, but for all the others Johnson would have harmed.
It's a start.
But to truly be free of Templar influence, all of them must be dealt with in turn.
Yep.
Even your father.
I know.
You speak the words, but do you believe them? Seems we've company.
Yep. Wonder who it could be.
What is it?
A request for aid from Paul Revere. Seems the Redcoats are up to something in Boston. Guess you made an impression on the Sons of Liberty.
They mistake
Metal
me
Gear
for one of their own.
Solid 2, Sons of Liberty.
Please tell Mr. Revere he has my sympathies, but I cannot help at present.
You might wish to reconsider. John Pitcairn is mentioned by name.
Yep.
Where am I to go?
Mr. Revere's house in Boston. If you'd like, I can...
If you like, I can... Okay. Zoom out. Zoom in. And there. Yeah. I might fucking scatting the Krabby Club theme. Or BRB theme too.
Ah, Connor! What a relief. You came. Allow me to introduce you to William Dawes and Robert Newman.
Your letter said John Pitcairn was here.
Aye. He's readying an assault on Lexington, where Adams and Hancock have taken shelter. After that, he will march on Concord, hoping to destroy our weapons and supplies. You must help us.
Only tell me where to find him, and I will put a stop to this.
He has dozens, if not hundreds, of soldiers at his command. You cannot hope to match him by yourself. But fear not, for you will not have to. We have an entire army of our own, merely awaiting the order to take up arms.
Then you must call upon them.
Indeed. You and I will cross the Charles River and rouse the boys. William, I need you to take the overland route and do the same. Robert, I need you up in Christchurch. Light the signal. 2 lanterns, our enemy comes by sea. No time for dawdling, my friend. We have lives to save. Come on.
1 means land, 2 means sea. What does 3 lanterns mean? That we got some flying British redcoats in the air. How would that happen? Dragons. Dragons? Dragons. Hey, April 18th, 1775.
They've only left a single horse. We'll have to ride together. Ah! You take the reins, I'll navigate. Quickly, Connor, get on the horse!
Trying to anchor the boat.
I'll guide you towards those we need to alert. Follow my directions, and we'll be done in no time.
Not trigger open conflict. Okay.
Go left up here. Excellent! We are right on course!
Are we? What the okay.
This way, Connor! Yes! This is it! This is the way!
Do you know the way?
This way, Connor! Redcoats. What are they doing here? Yes, this is exactly where we need to be.
They must be scouts.
Be careful, Connor. We mustn't let them warn the others.
Yep. Very careful with this.
Go right, Connor!
Oh, I'll go right here soon enough.
Here we are. Best to continue on foot.
Fucking swarming the place. That's not it. What about here? No? Well, hello, horsey. What are you doing?
This is it. You have got the right place. Let everyone know that the regulars marched for Lexington and Concord.
The British are coming!
Back in the saddle, my friend. We have more people to warn.
Yep. I'm back in the saddle again. Back.
This way, Connor.
Very good. Hi-ho. And such.
Keep going. Yes. This is it. This is the way.
Good, good. Why are you giving me the fucking metal horns?
Left.
Left.
I believe we are on course.
Uh-huh.
Left. Wouldn't surprise me if we ran into more trouble. Stay alert. Excellent. Keep
Excellent.
going.
Hunting Society.
Go left up here.
Oh, are we gonna have to dismount here soon? My son.
Might be safer if we approach the houses on foot.
Mm-hmm. Do. Up here? Yeah, maybe. No. Over here?
Did you hear that? Could be redcoats. Careful.
Fucking hair on my tongue this whole time. Yeah. Gotta seriously fucking shave my face. Is it here? No.
This is it. You have got the right place.
Oh. It is. Oh, God.
Spread the word.
Same guy.
The regulars are coming out.
At once.
At once.
Go right, Connor.
Hmm.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Excellent. We are right on course.
Good. 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 Excellent. We're right on course, say. Horse does not want to go across the water. Makes me sad. Usually I don't wait for those fuckers to cross, and I get revering me to
Turn right.
go on land without the horse, but this time we're just gonna go ahead and let those douche pickles pass. There we go.
Might be safer if we approach the houses on foot.
Yeah, is it this one? This big one with the lantern?
This is it. You have got the right place.
Nice place you got here, bud.
The regulars are coming.
Here. We're here. Get them!
Faster! We need to get away from them. Faster! We need to get away from them. Faster! We need to get away from them.
I'm trying to go faster.
We need to lose them.
Oh, no shit, Revere.
Faster! We need to get away from them. We've got to shake those redcoats.
What do you think I'm doing there, Paul?
That was much too close for comfort. Let us take care to avoid any further surprises.
Yeah, okay.
This way, Connor.
This the place?
Here we are. Best to
Nice.
continue on foot. This is it. You have got the right place.
This is it. You've got the right place there, mate.
Where the devil is he?
Are you sure we are in the right place?
Oh, sure, I'm sure. Prescott?
Evening, gents.
Listen, the regulars are out. You need to rally your men. And, put on some trousers.
At once.
Put on some trousers. At once. At once, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, onwards to the Hancock Clock House. Which is like right here. Or not.
Welcome to Lexington, Connor. Now let's find Hancock and Adams.
Guessing that yellow house? No? It has been a while since I've last played this game, so I don't really remember where everything is. Oh, up there. Okay. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep.
Paul, Connor. Good to see you.
You need to leave. The Redcoats are coming.
Aye, so
My
Williams
eyes are
told us.
closed.
Let them conduct
And
their
so are
little
yours.
search. They'll find nothing.
You don't understand. Pitcairn intends to kill you.
I'm afraid it's true.
I suppose we have no choice then but to go. What of you three?
Dawes and I will continue on to Concord. Connor, it's best you stay here and help our man John Parker hold the town. It'll give us time to spread the word.
The midnight ride is now done. Oh boy. Okay, big stretch, big stretch. I'm starting to get hungry. Like something eventually. I think, though, that is where we're going to end it for now. We got pretty far today, somewhat. Next time we pick up, more than likely tomorrow? On Tuesday, we'll have more Assassin's Creed 3 remastered for you guys. Here on the Switch 2. So, thanks for watching, lurking, listening, all that today. Happy Monday. Good night to you all, and I will see you again more than likely tomorrow with more. Peace out. Have a good one. I'll see you then. Bye-bye.